Hello, we will make a start. Don't mind me, I will be munching on food throughout the stream because, yeah, I've not had food yet. So that's fun. Anyway, hello, I am Mewa-Chu. We are playing Final Fantasy XIV. Totally missed last week's stream, so that's the reason why I'm starting a bit earlier this week. But yeah, hopefully we can make some decent progress. It is absolutely boiling. But I can't have the fan on because it's also incredibly loud. So I'm just gonna have to suffer with no fan. But it's fine. I'm a PNG tuber, you can't see what I'm wearing anyway. But yeah, I will make sure to stay hydrated. As well as, you know, just make sure I eat food, I guess. Anyway. We will start. Okay, so I am on my potato. I do not have, well, the gear that I have equipped, unfortunately, is the one that covers my hair. I don't actually know. I was gonna say, like, hey, I'm gonna go to the NPC and, like, buy some gear. No, I do not have enough money. So, you know what, we'll just continue with the story for now, and then we will figure it out. I don't remember what we're doing. All I remember is that, oh yeah, we saved Lilira from whatever danger she was in, and now we have to go back somewhere? Oh, I haven't even accepted the quest from Momodi yet. That's the reason why. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the reason why. Okay, yeah. It's because the next level the next quest is level 10 and I'm still level 9. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just head out really quick, kill one thing, and then come back. I know I could technically also do my level 5 job quest, which is this one. The threat of intimacy. But I'm gonna wait until I get to level 10 at least. Oh, okay. Sweet. Okay, cool, I don't have to do anything. I just had to unlock the stupid map. There we go. Oh, jeez. Okay, either way, we will continue with the story now. See, I tried to make my own chips in the air fryer, and it didn't really go so well. But it's fine. Like, the cooked potatoes are still cooked. So I can at least still eat them. But, yeah. No. What the hell? Oh. I heard the Moogle, and I was like, Moogle? It's this one. So that's for events only. And because I haven't done any events on this character anyway, I literally have nothing to exchange. There is another Moogle up there, if you can see the post Moogle, and I do have stuff to collect from him, but I'm not going to for now. So let's go back to the quicksand. Let's go back to Momodi and accept this stupid quest. There's also, like, my neighbors have been really loud today. I have no idea why. But you know, they're being loud and annoying. So if you hear just background noise, that's what that is. I also need to figure out a way to, like, move my microphone closer, without it sort of being in the way. It's sort of like on an arm at the moment, but if I place it anywhere else on my desk, then, like, it kind of gets in the way of other things. But yeah. Anyway, we'll figure out. Look what the Coral dragged in. Good to see you, Mewa. I'd ask what brings you, but I reckon we both know the answer to that already. Well, have I ever let you down before? Wait, don't answer that. Oh. So happens I know a fella by the name of Dadanen, who needs a hand. He's a merchant by trade, selling precious stones to those in UL'DAH, which, with the means to buy them. He'd ask if I send, any looking for work his way. You can even find him in Horizon if you fancy. That's in Western Fanaland, mind you. Just cross the bridge north of Scorpion Crossing and the road will take you there. Knowing the circles he deals in, he might be he'll have some talk of the royal family that'll interest you as well. And why not make a use of a chocobo porter for the journey to Horizon? If you've got the gills, that is. You'll find the chocobo stables just across the way from my quicksand. Find Mimi Gun. He'll set you off straight. Well, off you go then. I haven't got all day holding your bloody hand. Well, what if I want you to hold my hand? Can I even use the Chocobo Porter? I think I can use the beginning. See, like with the Chocobo Porters, it's these guys here. They have one in like every sort of like most areas, and they're basically your taxi. Yeah. Okay, so maybe he will. Okay. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a Chocobo Porter? Oh, do not tell me. This is your first visit to the stop. I shall upgrade your registry with your name so that you may access this location in the future. Oh, okay, so the only place he can take me is Horizon. Cool. But yeah, actually, like, so when I first started playing Final Fantasy XIV, this was all I used. I didn't bother teleporting to Aetherites or anything, because I was saving up to buy a house. And I traveled everywhere, either by Chocobo Porter because they were so cheap, or by getting other people to teleport me to places, or just taking me. But yeah, I reckon that like we'll probably be using the Chocobo Porter as well. Just, you know, it gives me a break from like running around everywhere. It's also a bit faster. There's also like a direct line to where, like, you know, the location that it takes me to sometimes. So yeah, it's also like whilst you're on this thing, like nothing can attack you. Cause like even if they aggro onto you, the Chocobo is like set on like going to like certain places. So they literally can't stop you for being on this Chocobo. Like yeah, it's only like a couple of gil. It's like 20 gil, 70 gil. Like it's not very expensive. It's much cheaper than like teleporting places sometimes. Anyway, we are here in Horizon. We'll be seeing this place a lot. Nom. Nom. Sweet. Well, either way, now that we're in Horizon, we'll attune to this Aetherite. Because as I said, we'll be coming back here often. Sweet. Oh, okay, because that Chocobo Porter took me here as well, I don't have to talk to this guy. I can talk to him if I wanted to go back to UL'DAH, but we're not gonna go back there yet. So Dadanen? Is that how you pronounce his name? Mewa, I presume. I just realized I've got the automatic advance for text, and it's like I don't want that. Not for this playthrough anyway. Mewa, I presume. Momodi did say to expect you, so I have. Welcome to Horizon. Ours is a trading settlement that sees goods in from the port of Vesper Bay to the west, and trade we do. Nary a day goes that Horizon isn't bustling with some manner of merchants and officials. They keep us busy, they do. Enough so that I wish I had chocobo legs in place of my own. That's why I asked Momodi to send me any souls looking for work. 12, no, there's plenty of it to be done around here. Speak to me again when you're ready to make yourself of some use. Cool. I'm just gonna do something really quick. Oh, let me at least get some new gear. Yeah, there we go. Now I can get rid of this. Yeah. Right. Speak to you again. I'd like to deliver a message to Copperbell Mines. It so happens that I have a situation that must be resolved post-haste. And I do mean post-haste. I'm plump out of a premium product, and my latest order has yet to arrive. If I keep my customers waiting any longer, this could irrevocably damage my reputation. What's worse, I paid my men in advance for his services. Despite his assurances that it would be a simple affair, I've heard nothing since he departed from Copperbell Mine days ago. Find a drunken stag and give him this notice. I can't afford any further delay. We're going to Copperbell Mines, are we? Running, running. Oh, I just realized I should have, I got his final notice. I just got some new legs, so I should probably equip them. Right, that's level 5, so... Wait. I thought I got a new thing. Oh, never mind. Ah, my sprint. God damn it. Yeah, I remember, like, I remember Elrond Reborn being, like, you know, quite, like, you know, fetch questy, but that's fine. You're making your name as an adventurer. Yo, bro. What do you want? Dadanen's product? Yeah, here's your notice. He can send all the notices he likes, but it won't change a thing. The concern has closed the mines due to some incident in the depths. It's a goddamn shame too. Lost a decent haul just over yonder during all the chaos. Oh. That doesn't sound fun. Oh, I love that. Da, da, da. I love leveling up. Cool. The product you heard Dadanen going on about is a valuable gemstone known as raw, nashasite. I managed to dig up a goodly amount just before the mines were closed off, actually. I packed it up and hauled it out, even. But then the 12 damned, goblins came along. Not like any goblins I've seen before. And hungry only for the good rocks. They've had my eyes on my gemstone, so I have no choice but to oblige. The stone torches had their hands full evacuating the mines, so they ignored the beasts. Even now, they're only concerned with keeping people out. Please, my friend, if you're willing to face the goblins, would you bring me back my nashasite? What is this? Oh, okay, that's just telling me to pick up the thing. We're at the mines. Look at how many enemies there are here. They're not gonna aggro onto me, they should be fine. Cool. Well, interact with that. The thingy's gonna spawn, even though there's already loads of them around. So, we are gonna kill this thing. Oops. Oh. I was like, hey wait, why is my thunder not working? I realized it's in a different, like, space compared to where I usually have it, so... we will fix that in a bit. Ow. Right, let's close that. There we go. Right, I hope... I'm just hoping that none of these, like, random monsters that are around just, like, aggro onto me. Cool. We'll kill you. Why can't I? Oh. Oh, it's because I already cast it. Okay. I was like, why isn't my thunder working? It's like, it's because I already casted it. I'm not very smart. Die. There we go. Cool. I just need one more. Go over here, interact with the thing. Kill this thing. If you're wondering why I'm not killing, like, other things, it's because, like, for quest-specific ones, they'll always have this marker above their heads, just so you know that, like, oh, these are the specific ones you have to kill. You can always just ignore, like, the other ones that are around, because, like, killing them really only gives you, like, tiny amounts of, like, XP, and not really, like, anything else. So, like, in the, like, I think ages ago, you could grind for XP if you wanted to, but it's not really 100% necessary. Right, actually, I want it to be blue. There we go. I wish. I don't know if they've managed to fix the blizzard thing. Because being in Umbral Ice used to, like, regenerate your MP a lot faster, but, like, doesn't seem to be. Holy boy. Let me just make sure everything I have is on my hotbar that I can have. Don't need that, don't need that. They're not very good skills at this level. Or, like, any time. Yeah, okay, that's all the skills I have. Oh yeah, some changes I did is that you can tell, like, my HUD layout is completely different now. Everything is, like, super tiny. And, you know, this is just how I usually play, is so you can see more of the environment and stuff. And, like, you know, some other people's layouts are, like, customized, so let me grab my... Oh, okay, you can't see my cursor, but, like, the minimap is, like, the smallest it can be, cross hotbars, like, the smallest it can be, and that's just, yeah, that's just how I like to play it. Oh, okay, now you can see it, yeah. This thing's super tiny, this is tiny, but I can still see everything, and, you know, that's just how I like to play. It's also, like, matching with, how, like, on my other characters, on my main character as well. It's, you know, pretty much accurate to that. I just realized I still have Melvin on my head, so I will take Melvin off. What I should do, really, is I should sort of, like, not make like character specific ones. I can't. Oh, it's locked. That's why. Yeah, but I should like make a custom accessory or something. So like if I'm playing like as my Final Fantasy character, I could add like the sort of like the red moon meteor icon of Final Fantasy 14. So yeah, that'd be cool. But anyway, that's for a later time. What other changes? The other changes I did was on my adventure play. This was a new edition that they only added in last year, and it's basically just like a customizable card and everything. I just have like a default like stance for your portrait, but if you actually go into your portraits, you can actually customize it. You can also customize your pose and everything. I haven't bothered doing that yet because I figured we could do that on stream at some point. All I did was just like leave a little message being like, hi, I'm streaming, say hi, with, you know, link to the socials. Just so like people, if they examine me or something, they're aware I'm streaming. Either way, we'll talk to this guy. How did you fare, friend? Did you find the raw Nasha site? Yeah, take your gemstones. Beautiful, isn't it? Rarer than many stones, and more expensive than most. They say green is the same as the eyes of Nanasha ul Nasha, who once ruled as the Sultana. This should save Dananen for his troubles, if there's enough left. There's far less here than what I thought. I reckon those goblins have made a meal of the stuff. Bloody waste. Ah, that's a shame. Those creatures do like their gemstones. Right, I'd like a chance to make some. You'd like a chance to make some money, right? Then I know just how I can pay you for your kindness. Swarms of the sun midges have been harassing travelers along the road, correcting horizon to here. It's gotten so bad that the brass blades have started paying folks to keep the roads clear. If you find it hard to believe that swarms of tiny midges would be so troublesome, then you've never seen a chocobo driven into a frenzy by one. They've already had some trouble. They've already had some terrible accidents. Do your part and slay a few swarms. After that, let Fufu Lupa know. He'll reward you for your trouble, and maybe even offer you more work. Oh, I thought he was talking about the I thought he was talking about the other area, but that's just fine. This is like really close. Right, kill you, flies. Die. Oh man, I can't wait to get a chocobo of my own. Are you attacking me? How dare? Bye. You have to cast so much Blizzard, one, to be able to like, you know, regenerate all your MP. Like, before they made the, like, before Dawn Trail came out, I think, you'd always get looked down on for being a Blizzard mage. Which, like, I get why. At the same time, it's like, at the moment, there's not really much you can help, really. And luckily, at this level, I don't have to worry about my elemental gauge at all. I can just, like, focus on killing things. Okay, I need one more. There is one... Oh, there's actually, like, a spawn right back at the guy. Is there? On my minimap there is, according to it. Oh, it's up there. Okay. That's fine. I just didn't want to be around the other things. Because if I started attacking near the Fate, I might have pulled something else. Right, come back here. Luckily, I'm a mage, so it's not like stupid. You know, I don't have to like run head first in like a swarm of enemies. Right. Okay, I just realized that like Final Fantasy might be a bit loud. Ah! Ah, that's what I meant. I didn't want to like the other guys to pull. Just turning it down slightly. Like it's not super loud, but like I just worry that like it's too loud sometimes, you know? So it's fine. I think at this level, it's not... Yeah, at this level it should be fine. Right. I'm just gonna take a bite of some potatoes. Yum. No. See, even though these weren't cooked to, like, you know, chips level, they're still pretty alright, because it just tastes like a jacket potato. Cool. UL'DAH. Oh, I hate Lalafell names, they're so dumb. Greetings and salutations, adventurer. To what do I owe this? What? You've slain how many swarms of sun midges? Yeah. Sorry, I'm eating. You have my sincerest thanks. The brass blades have been struggling to keep them in check, so your assistance is greatly appreciated. Will you be staying in Horizon long? If so, there is much and more you can do to help here. Ooh, I can help. Wow, this is actually worse than what I'm wearing. Oh, okay, so he has like 2 quests. Ooh, I have Blizzard 2. Okay, yeah, that can stay there, because, yeah. Pray allow me to enlist your aid, brave adventurer. I would have you, assertion, the whereabouts of a missive I've sent to Lost Hope the other day. Captain Leofric is stationed there. Ever since he was transferred, we've exchanged letters, but never before has it taken this long to receive a reply. And so I fear that the courier may have met with some misfortune en route. She may have made it to Central Fanalan, or the brass blades that patrol the roads between here and the Scorpion's Crossing would have seen something. But if she made it as far as Blackbrush Station, she would have surely delivered the letter by now. Lost Hope is particularly on its doorstep. I suggest you focus your search on the road to Blackbrush Station in Central Fanalan. With luck, you'll find her quickly. Wait, so where are you asking me to go? Oh, okay, I have to go to Central Fanalan. Pretty sure it's... yeah, okay. I could just teleport there, actually. Can I just teleport there? No, okay. If she was directly at the station, I would have teleported. But you know what? I'll just run, and then you can see more of Fanalan as well. Actually, yeah. So with the outskirts of UL'DAH, well, you know, UL'DAH is the city-state, and then Fanalan is basically the area surrounding it. It is like, you know, this sort of deserty, sort of like not wasteland, but you know, very dry, very. I guess it is sort of like a wasteland, I guess. There is like an actual desert in southern Fanalan, so that's a bit more accurate. For here, it's just sort of like, you know, mountain-esque, like, yeah. There's an oil rig over there. I think that's, where is that? Is that Sidal? I think so? The Silver Bazaar, that's where it is. I don't think there's actually any stories there. I think you go there for like 1 time. So yeah. I heard like a really loud rumbling noise. Oh. I was like, why is there such a big loud rumbling noise? I forgot I have the washing machine on. And our washing machine, it's not broken or anything, but it's super, super loud. So we don't know if something's like caught in it or something. So yeah, if you hear like a big like rumbling noise, that's what that is. Don't worry about it. It'll stop in like an hour or 2 or something. Probably like an hour, because I started it like not too long before I came online. So anyway, I think, yeah, this is who I'm speaking to. Cecily. Hello. Huh? A letter. I've got Fufulu's missive right here. Wouldn't be delivering it anytime soon though. I've got to tend to my bird's injured leg first. Even the most minor of cuts can fester if ignored. Fufulupa sent you, right? If this is a pressing matter, why don't you take it to the rest of the way? Lost Hope's just past Blackbrush Station, to the northeast. Look for the tents by the river. Now I have a letter. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna teleport here. Yeah, I'm gonna teleport here. At first I was like, why is it costing me like 100 gil to teleport? And that's, yeah, I know why. Don't worry about it. That's the regular price. Ooh. Yes, Chocobo Potter. Yes. I'm gonna, every time I speak to a Chocobo Potter now, I'm gonna just skip it, because they all say the same thing. Of like, oh, this is your first time in this location, I will add you to the registry. And that's all you need to know. But either way, we need to go to Lost Hope, which is up here. With all these tiny, like, rundown tents. Leo Frigg. Yeah. Oh, this guy, okay. He's like sat right next to the campfire. Isn't that a bit dangerous? Like, the guy standing around is fine, but like, this guy's just like sat right next to it. And I was like, what the fuck, bro? Just passing through. Just passing through, or you'll be staying for a while? No, I'm here to deliver this letter. Fufulupa sent you all this way because of a late letter? Sigh. The boy is still far too earnest. Despite my, demotion, he continues to call me captain. I suspect he has no idea what it means to be transferred to Lost Hope either. The Brassblades don't give a Quirin's ass about this settlement. No one in UL'DAH does. All here has been forsaken, adventurer. The refugees, their protectors, and you will be too if you're seeking association with us. Thank you for the letter. Now, for your own good, leave. Jeez. So aggressive. I mean, if you look at the desolate tents and stuff, then yeah, I guess. I thought I told you to get out of here. What? Looking for a chance to do some good? Sigh. I guess I can't force you to leave. Damn stubborn adventurers, the lot of you. Fine then. Listen well. A band of outlaws has taken up residence at the Quiveron Masse on the ridge of the south. Their leader has styled himself heir to Ilande Quiveron, the syndicate member who died in the calamity. The Baron and his cronies are naught more than a packet of jackals. They prey on the people of Lost Hope, robbing them of what little they have. I myself cannot act without endangering the refugees, as they know my face and will can't fucking read today. Will retaliate against Lost Hope. You, however, are not known to the bandits or their allies. If you wish to help, then deal with the Baron. So he's basically sending me on a wild goose chase, and using me as a scapegoat to help. I mean, yeah. So I think the story with Lost Hope is that, like, many years ago during the calamity, you know, a lot of refugees like took shelter here and everything, but because UL'DAH is such like a prosperous city-state, unfortunately they weren't able to like take in everyone, and so they've had to, like, you know, turn away a lot of people, and that's where a lot of these like little like desolate settlements come out from, because, you know, oh fuck. Yeah, because the city of UL'DAH couldn't afford to like take in so many refugees and help them, and so all the refugees were forced to like make their own little settlements and stuff. But yeah, that's from what I remember anyway. Right, so the guys I need to speak to are all up here. These, yeah, I don't think these guys will aggro onto me. It's more like the bigger things that will. I think. Look at all these guys. Look at all these guys. They're not even noticing me. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Okay, let's actually kill them, or else they will kill me. Let's just cast. Oh, I can't. Oh no, am I gonna die? You know what? Let's go back. Let's run away first. Jesus. Ah! No! No, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Yeah, there we go. Damn! Okay. Well, once you die, luckily, you're not dead forever, so you can always, you can basically respawn back at, the Aetheryte, which is set as your home point. So that's what this is. That's, yeah. Fun. Well, anyway, let's teleport. Actually, no, we won't. That's a waste of money. That was like 140 gil. That's so much. I'm gonna go back to the Chocobo Porter and get them to take me back to Blackbrush Station. But yeah, with my level being kinda low, we will be seeing quite a few KOs, I guess, out in the wild. It's fine. It's not anything bad or anything. It's very easy to get back to where you need to be. Especially if you know how to teleport and stuff. Right, yeah, take me to there. It's only 15 gil to get the Chocobo than it is to teleport. Again, you don't have to use the Chocobo Porter, you can just teleport there, because it's just faster. But I prefer using the Chocobo Porters. Like, the Around Reborn ones as well, they're all grounded, but the later ones, in later expansions, they can fly. And it's so funny seeing some of them fly. Don't mind me, I am eating and drinking, keeping myself revitalized for the stream. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll be streaming for. I don't mind doing a long stream. It's Final Fantasy and it's one of my favorite games. So I don't mind doing a long stream. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. No. No. Cool. Now, let's go back to the death trap. I wasn't expecting, like, all 4 of those guys to, like, aggro onto me, but I guess that's to be expected. But we'll figure it out. Also, don't mind me. I think, I thought yesterday I was dying from hay fever because I was just constantly sneezing, and stuff. I thought it was just hay fever and a high pollen count. But this morning, Ray's woke up, and he was kind of ill. And so he turned to me and was like, hey, I think you might have caught a cold instead, because I'm starting to, get sneezy and my nose is all blocked up. And I was like, oh, that would explain a lot if I actually caught a cold, instead of it being hay fever. Because, when it comes to hay fever, I can usually take, an antihistamine and I'll be fine. But yesterday I took 2, so I was like, huh, why do I still feel very sneezy? And then, because I didn't sleep well, on Friday night, I was just dying yesterday. I was like, that was not a fun time. Right, let's stick to the outskirts. So that they don't see me. Uh-oh. If I attack this guy, hopefully I can just attack him. Can I just attack? Yeah, I can just attack him without anyone else aggroing onto me. That's fine. Then I can just run around this way. Yeah, there we go. Oh look, another potato. Baron von Quiburn III Esquire. Oh, okay, so yeah, he's dressed himself up as the guy who used to be part of the Syndicate, but who is now dead from the Calamity. Cool, now I can go back to Lost Hope. Oh, sorry. I instinctively went to, summon a mount, but I don't have that access to that yet, so I have to run. Yeah, that's another thing. All of my shortcuts and hotbars have all been, passed, along as well. Transferred over to this character, so that if I hold my things in a specific way, I access another hotbar. And all of the things my teleports here, my return, and my mounts and stuff are all here as well. It's just so when I unlock skills, and later stuff, yeah, they all match up with how I'm used to playing on my main. There we go, bro. I killed the thing. Is it done? Good. I hope that wretch died screaming. Jesus, that's violent. UL'DAH is more prosperous than ever, some say. That may be true for the Syndicate, but none of that wealth has trickled down to the small folk. Yeah, it is what I was talking about. It's all a mummer's farce. One day, I refused to play my part, and so I was made to leave my stage. My time has passed. The brass blades of the rose must look to others for guidance. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, even though UL'DAH is like prosperous and like really, like, you know, rich and stuff, yeah, it's a very corrupt system. And like none of the refugees got really like any help from UL'DAH at all, and so they've had to like be forced out into these like little settlements in the wild and stuff. I'm just gonna adjust my mic ever so slightly. Should be fine. I wanted it like right next to my face. As I said, I need to move my stand, but like this is the furthest I can pull it out. And I could have it slightly closer to my face, but that means I have to move the whole stand. So I'll figure it out at some point. Either way, we'll continue. Let's see. Yes. As you may have noticed, I'm in no shape to leave Lost Hope right now. So in my stead, I'd like you to return to Horizon and give this dagger to Fufu-Lupa. Although it's just an old ornamental dagger, it belongs to the brass blades of the rose. I should have given it to the boy before I came here. I have to deliver a dagger? Oh. Okay. I have to go back to Horizon. I'm just gonna go back to Blackbrush really quick. Because I wonder if the Chocobo will take me to Horizon, or if I'll have to teleport there. Because if the Chocobo can take me there, then that's great. Okay, bro. Talk to me. No. Okay, it only takes me to UL'DAH, so I will teleport to Horizon instead. That's fine. It's why they always give you enough money to teleport, anyway. So, yeah. It's just more expensive to teleport, so it's like, if I can get the Chocobo, then I'll just take the Chocobo. Hey there, bro. Ah, Mewa, I've received from Captain Leofric the other day. Leofric, sorry. Thank you for delivering the letter from me. Yeah, well, have this antique dagger. But why do you have that dagger? Only a captain of the brass blades of the rose is permitted to possess it. Captain Leofric say I am to have it? There must be some mistake. You couldn't possibly mean to tell me that. No, of course not. I'm not worthy to wield it. Nevertheless, I shall respect the captain's wish and take the dagger into safekeeping until he comes to reclaim it. Ah. He just wants his senpai to continue being his senpai. Let me just swallow what I'm eating first. Give me a sec. Ooh. Anyway, the glass blades of the rose have need of your assistance once more, Mewa. Thaumaturges from the ossuary are presently surveying the footfalls for ancient relics. As the area is rife with wild beasts, the Horizon garrison has been charged with their security. But Captain Baldwin sent only a handful of brass blades, despite his assurances to the contrary. Such a small unit cannot possibly be sufficient to protect our patrons. I would have you offer your assistance to my comrades. Play travel to the footfalls and speak to Totoruna. So I have to go this way. Yeah, the brass blades are everywhere. So like anyone with this uniform, mind your step, adventurer. No, I'm gonna fall. Yeah, anyone with this sort of like uniform, with, you know, the brass armor is the brass blades. They have this pulley thing here, which I imagine is just to transport, like, you know, huge cargo from the hill, which are also the bane of my life, so yeah. I should have one of these pulley things. Yeah, that's a brass blade. See, if any creatures get too close to like a sanctuary, then like there's always these guys guarding the gates and anything, just so like there's no enemies to actually get into these sanctuaries. Ugh. My throat's been like really hurting. Maybe I have got a cold. Ugh. Ugh. I should really start adding like a burp counter or something. Oh, I had like I had a can of like Pepsi Max yesterday. Like I was just burping throughout it. Okay, bro. Talk to me. Totoruna. A bleeding venturer come to help? I ain't heard nothing from Captain Baldwin about this. He said trusted men only. Any road, we've got this under control. And besides, this operation ain't got nothing to do with Fufulupa. Boy's got a stick up his ass the size of a stabber tender. No wonder the captain told him to stay in Horizon. Jesus. So mean. Ah, poo. I should have gotten the gear instead of the gill. But well. Lucid dreaming! I need that. Especially with Black Mage being weird. I will start that there because that's where I usually have it. Cool. Until it moves. Anyway. Bro. Give me stuff. Hey adventurer, mind running a message to a Crescent Cove for us? Captain Baldwin's planning some festivals for the furniture, you see? And he wants them treated to the finest food and drink. Nothing but the best for our distinguished guests, eh? Head west and south to the village to tell Rafe that he's to deliver a bounty of fresh fish to Horizon for the feast. Oh. In the Crescent Cove. Oh, I hate these birds. I'm just gonna run. These birds, once they see you, they're like, ooh, shiny thing to steal. So they will always aggro onto you, no matter where you are. They will find a way to like, you know, to hunt you down, and it's like, oh, leave me alone. We're in the Crescent Cove. As you see, it's like, you know, short, like beachside, short, like pier. So like all the fishermen's gather here and stuff. Fresh fish for Captain Baldwin. Of course, we do our best, ma'am. But unfortunately, we've had a poor catch in recent days on account of rough seas. More boats should be returning soon, but I cannot promise that their catch will please. But don't worry, milady. The captain will have his fish. I swear it. Ooh. Is that a new item? Am I automatically equipping all my new gear? I feel like I've received more gear by now, but I have no idea. Okay, that is all the... whatever. Right. You don't have my next quest. I don't like it when this happens. Of like, you talk to someone and then the main scenario quest marker isn't above their heads, and you're like, who do I have to talk to for my next quest? Wow, my washing machine is like so loud. Anyway, bro, please talk to me. So you're an adventurer, are you not? I know this is sudden, but I have no one else to turn to. Last night, a gang of bandits from the Quiverin's Massa were in their cups, and I overheard them discussing their plans. It seems like they've come to collect gemstones stolen from Copperbell mines. Nashusite, I think I heard one say. They are to meet with their co-conspirators soon, at the footfalls. Co-conspirators? What did you say? Oh no, it's Fufulupa. You found out. Where did you come from? Oh, look at his little blushy cheeks. Oh, okay, yeah, I can see why some say he has a stick up his ass. Illicit exchanges and shadowy dealings. The brass blades cannot abide such, what? Maleficency. Forgive my eavesdropping, Mewa. I'd come to Crescent Cove merely to thank you in person. I never imagined I'd uncover a criminal conspiracy right outside Horizon's gates. We must act quickly if we're to apprehend these thieves. I will notify Captain Baldwin at once. Man, yeah, like... I'm really sorry about the stupid washing machine. I'm sure I'll hear it beep at some point, and then I'm like, oh, thank fuck. I don't have to hear this, like, loud rumbling in my ears. Oh wait, shoot, I forgot. I did not need to skip that. Anyway, you must stop him before it's too late. Captain Baldwin himself is working with the bandits. Such a travesty. See, the half of them are corrupted, half of them are good. Like, what the hell, brass blades? What the hell do you want? Right, I have to go save him. Because he's gonna get himself into a lot of trouble. And I'm gonna have to be the one to pull him out of it anyway. Right. No. Birds, stay away from me. Oh, it's a solo duty. Right. Oh, it's Baldwin. Hello. Ow. That bird just decked me in the face. Captain Baldwin, sir! I've discovered something shocking, something horrible. Someone has been stealing gemstones from Copperbell mines and... Wait, those gauntlets, those boots. Why, you're one of the Quiverins men, sir. That man is a thief and a scoundrel. And, what of it? His coin's good, and that's what counts. What? Captain Baldwin, are you working with these men? It cannot be. I told you to stay in Horizon, Fufulupa. I didn't have to be like this. Oh, it didn't have to be like this. Did get there in Nash's sight. I'd get my gil, and no one would be the wiser. But, sir, what if it comes, what if your crimes are uncovered? What if Lord Lolorito finds out? You goddamn fool. Don't you see? I'm acting under the authority of Lord Lolorito himself. No, that can't be true. Why do you think people join the Brass Blades, Fufulupa? To serve and protect? Ha! We're not the bloody flames here. We do this for the coin. You there, adventurer. Do you remember me? Well, I remember you. Oh, you're the guy. What the hell? This is number... Like, we killed number 3. This is number 4. I am Sir, Baron von Viron, 4th Esquire. You killed my brother, and now I'm going to return the favor. Yeah, this is... I look just like you. Damn it. Well, that settles it. It's clearly in everyone's best interest that the both of you die. Jeez. So violent. Right, first off, kill that guy. I think. Oh, do I kill you first? Don't think it makes much of a difference. Wow, I'm like dying so bad. Oh, someone's actually healing me. Okay, I think I do have to kill him first. Let's focus target him, because if he dies, then I'm kind of screwed. Okay, he's the one who's healing. Let's kill these brass blades first. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Right, take a thunder. Actually, no, I can't take a thunder. God damn it. Yeah, so the guys have been, like, speaking this whole time, but I can't... Like, there's hex boxes that aren't really showing up for me super well. Yeah, okay, he is healing me. Okay, he's dead. He's gonna die, so just one more attack. And he's dead. There we go. Now we can both focus target on Baldwin. Yeah, oh my god, I hope they fix Blizzard soon. Because this is painful. Where's all my MP, bro? Damn you both, you're ruining everything! Yeah, you're ruining it for yourself, bro. Yeah, whenever you are doing these kind of missions, it's always best to take out any of the mages first. Especially if... Where his spear, Mewa. Because if they're, like, a healer, for example, kill the healers and then they can't heal anymore. Oh man, please fix Blizzard. Anyway, he's dead now. It's so nice doing that in daytime. So I always used to do it at nighttime in the game. And it's like, yeah, that's enough, Baldwin. Your partner is dead and your plans are undone. You've no reason left to fight. Stay out of this, Leo Frick. I don't take orders from you. I may have spared your life before, but if you interfere, I will show you no mercy. What mercy will he show you, I wonder? You who have done so much in another man's name. What are you blabbering on about? Every fisherman in Crescent Cove know about your meeting, you arrogant fool. The Quirin's men couldn't keep their mouths shut. Imagine Lord Lolorito's surprise when he learned that a rank and vile brassblade were using his name to advance a personal agenda. He knows? 7 hells, but I'm a captain. He wouldn't. I was once a captain too, remember? And we both know what happened to me. Well fought, boy. You've done the brassblades of the Rose proud. Lord Leofric, Captain Baldwin. Oh, not Lord. Whatever. He said that Lord Lolorito wouldn't waste his time on a small-scale smuggling operation. This was all Baldwin's doing. What else did he say? That all our brethren are no better, and that each and every one cares not for naught but coin? Ha! Mere excuses to justify his schemes. Aye, we've no shortage of greedy sods. Some who'd probably sell their own mothers into slavery if the price was right. But there are men like you, Fufalupa. Men good and true, whom the small folk respect. Which is why I gave you the dagger. The brassblades of the Rose need a leader with honor, and you're the most honorable man I know. Aw, sob, sniffle, Captain! Look at his little face. So cute. Thanks for your help, Mewa. The Captain and I will escort Captain Baldwin back to Horizon. Pray visit me in town next, when you next return. Cool. I will visit you in Horizon. I heard a thing. I think that was just, I think it was just telling me that, like, hey, you have items. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I heard, like, I think, come from the game. I think it was just to tell me that I have mail. Cause it'll often notify you that, like, hey, you have, like, stuff to collect. But, as I said, we'll collect that at some point. It'll be super easy to collect anyway, so, yeah. Nom. Nom. My potatoes are going cold. Nom. Either way, let's talk to Fufalupa and finish this quest. Welcome back, Mewa. So much has happened. Captain Baldwin has been arrested and stripped of rank, which means the brassblades of the Blows is no longer have a captain. Until a new one is designated, I've been ordered to serve as acting captain of the Horizon Garrison. Though doubtless this is only a temporary arrangement, I will do my best. I will do my utmost to represent my brethren and protect the people of Horizon. Thank you, Mewa, for your service to the Sultana. You're a true hero. I'm level 15. Sweet. Anyway, I'm gonna talk to you again. He will entrust me. Oh, okay. I salute you, honored friend. As acting captain, I should be the most much obliged if you would grant me a personal request. In my efforts to ascertain the full extent of the former captain's corruption, we have been poring over his personal correspondence. In our search unearthed this sealed letter addressed to a man named Owen, and he is one of the Sultan's sworn elite. I can think of no reason why he should have any dealings with Baldwin. We now know that the former captain was consorting with a coalition of criminals. Could it be Owen? Owen was too? Can't read these names. This letter may well serve as evidence of their collision, and so I dare not to tamper with it myself. But given the events of recent days, I know not whom to trust with this information. Until now, I have chosen you, Mewa. Pray bear the letter to Mistress Mumbledy of Quicksand, and relate the circumstances of its discovery. Not only is she supporter of the Sultana, but she is well acquainted with the Sultan's sworn. Yes, yeah. Fucking can't read. She will know best of how to proceed. Okay, so back to UL'DAH we go. Chocobo Potter, take me back to UL'DAH for 5 gil. Hell yeah, that is cheap as hell. I'm just gonna eat whilst we run and do nothing. Oops. No. No. See, I may have, like, I don't know, I probably didn't cut these potatoes thin enough, but they're quite thick potatoes. It's also like, because I did them in the air fryer, I did, like, add oil, obviously, but, like, it's not, you know, so much that, like, well, I don't know. It's just different from, like, deep frying chips, you know? But it's fine. You know. No. That's a lot of chips. No. We are back at UL'DAH. I am dying. It's fine. We will survive. Either way, let's go back to UL'DAH. We on the steps of Null? Yeah, we are. Cool. Let's go back to Momodi and give her this letter. Boing. There's a lot of people on this server. Actually, you know what? Whilst we're going back to the quicksand, I will also go and speak to the Post Moogle and finally collect my letters. As you can see, I have 7. And you're probably wondering, like, hey, why do you have, like, so much? It's because of, like, previous pre-orders and stuff, and it's the thing... Let's double check, actually. Greetings, Tall One. I am a delivery Moogle, Kupo. Oh, you know what? I know what you're thinking. Moogles are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why ever would they agree to carry these letters? Why indeed, if I had my way, I'd be curled up in the canopy of a nice oak, dreaming about some beautiful Moogleette with a rainbow-coloured pom-pom, Kupo. But no, the moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all of that terrible commotion. Aphrites were shattered and link pearls rendered useless. For the moons, the poor, wingless people of Eorzea had no way of communicating with each other beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, which no one really approved of, Kupo. That is until the little horned ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. At first, we were very wary of showing ourselves, worried that one of you might catch and skin us, like you do every other forest furry. But once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we'd find our new calling. And I personally promised to try and not read any along the way, Kupo. Look what we have! 7 new letters have arrived for you, Kupo. Yeah, give me my stuff. So this is the mount. It is a big spoiler for one of the raids later on. But it's account-wide, so, you know, I bought it from the online store, and I just have it forever now. On any character that I make, I will always have this mount. Cool, that's on the tradable items, that's on thingy. Okay, cool, don't need that. This is the pre-order for Dawn Trail, pre-order bonuses. This is the pre-order bonuses for Endwalker. This is for subscribing a total amount of days. This is the Leon Heart set, so it's Squall Leon Hearts from Final Fantasy VIII. This is the Tantalus attire, which is Sedaine from Final Fantasy IX. This is the Wild Rose attire. I think this is... I don't actually remember which Final Fantasy this is from. I want to say 4? Maybe? I'm not entirely sure which Final Fantasy character this is, unfortunately. And then we have the... What? Enclosed is the 4-piece set of Advent attire. Oh, never mind. But yeah, this is the Strife set, which is Cloud from Advent Children, from Final Fantasy VII. Wait, so what does it say about the others? Oh, I never realized about these letters. The Leon Heart set Brooding Angst is optional. Be your own canary. Warning, a rose by any other name would not smell as sweet. Okay, but anyway, okay, that's the key item. Oh, they're all here. Why are they at the bottom? Okay, you know what? Go into my chest. I was like, what is all my stuff like ending up into? I don't know why they're like at the bottom of my adventure thing. I think I think it was due to one of my settings. Let's not worry about that. Let's place all of the stuff that I need into the armory chest. That's an antidote. Okay, that also goes in there because that's the most recent one. And then all of these are sort of like glamour items. That's why they're like level 1. So because you can you technically can still equip them, but as you can see, their stats are like absolutely atrocious. And they're basically just to look pretty. So if I equip this, you know, it looks very cute and everything. There's an option later in the game, so once we get... Oh, damn it. I just realized when I was in Vesper Bay, in Horizon, I should have gone to Vesper Bay and unlocked the glamours and stuff. But it's fine. We will do that eventually at some point. But essentially, it's like we can cast a glamour and sort of like decorate over what we're actually equipped. So this, you know, this is my current equipped item. We'll get to it when we get to it. For now, we will unhide that so I can see my hair. And all of those optional items we will put... Oh no, I can't even put them in my glamour dresser. Do they even go? No, I don't think they go in my glamour dresser. I'm just gonna do something really quick, just so I don't accidentally use those items. I think they go in the armoire. They go in here? Yeah, they do. Okay, sweet. Go in there. This is the armoire is mainly for like, you know, seasonal special items that are made to look pretty and stuff. And then once I have access to it, this is the glamour dresser, and we will use this to make, you know, cute outfits for our character. But now she can, you know, just look like this. And then once we get to Limsa, or like when we're at the correct level, we will unlock the artisan, esthetician, sorry, and we can change our hairstyles from there. Most likely, I'll just keep this hairstyle for the majority of the playthrough, and this hair color, mainly because it's, you know, for me personally, it's what my Final Fantasy character would look like anyway. And she's cute. Look at her. She's adorable. Either way, let's go back out of the inn room, and we will go talk to Momodi. Hello. I will stand on your chair. Ah, Mewa, it's been too long. Dadanen keeps telling me... Ooh. Sorry. I just realized, because I usually stream at 7, I set an alarm on my phone, and it just went off that it was 6:30, so that's fine. Anyway, Dadanen tells me that you've been keeping busy in Horizon. I want you to know that I'm grateful for everything you've done for the people of UL'DAH. Even though you've seen the seedier side of our city, you've continued to help your fellow men. Believe me, the folk around here love you for it. What is it? It looks like you've got something to say. Okay, take this letter. It was addressed to a corrupt man by an equally corrupt person. So that's what this is all about. Fufulupa thinking Owen may have been in the league with Balderwind, and this letter could be proof of something shady. Well, he needn't worry. Owen, I can't pronounce the stupid name. As loyal as the Sultan Swan as I've ever known. I haven't the foggiest idea of what this says, but... Wait a minute. Isn't Owen the one who... Oh, hells, I've got a bad feeling about this. Listen, Mewa, I think I know what this is all about. But I need you to swear to keep it quiet. If you'd rather wash your hands of this business, I wouldn't hold it against you. But if you're determined to see it through to the bitter end, say the word and I'll explain. Give me all the juicy details, please. Oh, okay, so technically in the story, in the cutscene I was standing here. Just to, you know, so I'm not looking over the countertop at her. But no. You know what, I'll stand here as the cutscene intended me to be. Can I count on your discretion, Mewa? If so, then listen closely. Sure, there's a guy here. We get a ring out of it. Cool. Give me all the juicy details. The outside world believes UL'DAH to be a sultanate, ruled by Sultana Nanamo Ul-Namo. The truth is, though, it is the 6 wealthiest citizens that hold the most sway, the Syndicate. Be that as it may, the Sultana still gotten the support of people. But she might struggle to keep even that a certain incident becomes public knowledge. Oh, did you notice those 2 twins just like walking out of that door? It pains me to say, but Her Grace's crown, the symbol of the royal dynasty, has been stolen. No. And Owen's the Sultan Swan who was charged with guarding it that night. Oh, I see. My nose is like really weird. I bet anything this letter has written by the bastards who made off with the crown. It can't be a coincidence that a man we know has been fraternizing with thieves had a letter from Owen of all people. If this is at this of all times. You gonna give me the letter? We need to take this to the man himself, Mewa. Tell Momodi sent you, and that it concerns a lost heirloom. Cool. Thanks for the letter, bro. If it looks as though the fellow needs help, I want you to lend it to him. The future of our fair city may depend on it. Look at her serious face. She's like, you must do this. I will. Just for you. Cool. Pushing strike. Wait, so what if... Okay. I need to get out these doors. Okay, so... Luckily, we've already attuned to all the aetherites in the city, so it'll be easy to get to where we need to. Cool, go there. Hastings stripes up here. Oh, okay. Oh, my nose. Perfect. Hey bro, let me in. The heart of the swan lies beneath. State your business. Pardon? Did you say a lost heirloom? Proceed. We shall proceed. Dun dun dun, look at all these people. Hey bro. Well met, adventurer. What business brings you here a day? A letter? Very well, let's see it. Okay, take this letter. Have you read this, adventurer? Nope, it was directly to you. I see. But you may have some inkling as to its contents, I think. Mistress Momodi has doubtless explained to you the sufficiency of the crown, and what its loss could mean to Her Grace the Sultana. Sigh. This theft shames the Sultan Swan, and me most of all. The blame is mine, you see. I gave lax in my duties, and in the moment of my carelessness... No, it will not do good to recount the tale now. Since the hour of the theft, we've searched frantically for any signs, any whispers as to the whereabouts of the crown. We have found nothing. The identity of the thieves and their motives seemed fated to remain a mystery until you arrived bearing this ransom note. In it, the criminals state their price for the return of Her Grace's crown. Isn't this kind of like, you know, if you were to steal the crown jewels of Buckingham Palace kind of thing? I mean, it essentially is on like the same level, I guess. Though it pains me to say, I fear I have no choice but to acquiesce. To their demands. Too much is at stake to do otherwise. The crown symbolizes Her Grace's birthright and identity, her as the custodian of the UL'DAH legacy. It must be recovered. I will travel to the unholy heir and pay them their ransom. Hey, you don't have to do that. Though I am not foolish enough to meet these men alone as they stipulate. Oh yeah, stipulate. I dare not bring a host of my comrades, lest the thieves take fright. Friend, would you consent to be present for the exchange? Mistress Mumwadi has already spoken of you of the most glowing terms, and I have yet had reason to question her judgment. On behalf of all these still loyal to the Sultana, I beseech you, help us in our hour of need. Sure. Instant nod. It doesn't give me time to like actually consider. Jeez, what the hell, man. Sip of tea. Cool. Where are we going to this ransom note? Holy air. Where is that? Oh, okay, is that Blackbrush? That's not too far then. So if we can go there, go back out to there. We'll just take a chocobo to the to Blackbrush station, and then we just run to where we need to be. Cool. Higher. Take me to Blackbrush. It is 15 gil. Oh. Nom nom nom. I don't actually know. Well, considering, according to my chat, there's actually no one in like viewing at the moment, which is fine. Because I imagine with it being a Sunday as well, people are probably just doing stuff. But you know, as I've told quite a few people, it's like I don't mind if people don't actually watch me live. Like if you're not able to like join live, you can always watch the VODs and stuff, and that's really kind of like what I'm doing this for. It's to sort of like build up a backlog of content and stuff. Just, you know, it's some form of entertainment, and there's also, you know, something to do, I guess. Okay, cool. We are here now. Wait, so is there actually a bridge? There is a bridge over there. Okay. Oh no, a giant ant. Look at the size of this thing. It's like double the size of me. That is huge. What the hell? It was like a weird, like, lighting glitch. Look, there's the pretty moon. According to this server, it is 8 PM. So, yeah. Look at how pretty the moon is. Look at all the stars as well. So pretty. I always really like night sky in this game. Oh, the unholy air. Okay. Cool. We're here to grab the crown back. Look at this unholy like place. There is a massive toad, and there's a shiny thing down there. Which means this is a solo duty. Oh. This unholy music, like fucking hell. This ominous, unholy music. Very fitting for the unholy air. Level 18. Oh. I think, yeah, it basically, these solo instances, they will sink you down if you're too high level. It's fine. I've come as agreed. Now show me the crown. You'll have your precious crown once we've been duly compensated. Do you think me for a fool? What assurance have I that you will honor your part of the agreement? Now, Owain, you're the least trustworthy man here. Not only was the crown stolen on your watch, but it looks to me as if you violated the terms of our exchange. Did we say you were to? Did we not say that you were to come alone? And given that you are not alone, what guarantee have we that there isn't a company of archers surrounding us, even as we speak? ready to feather me and my men the moment they catch a glimpse of the crown. You have made mock of our trust. The deal is off. Hey, come back, bro. Wait, here's your payment, as promised. Take the money, bitch. Sniff, sniff. Aye, 'tis the real thing. Ha ha ha. Thousand thanks to you, boy. You've succeeded where scores of thieves have failed. At long last, we have it. The power to create an army of undying soldiers. The traitors sprung. No, it cannot be. What have I done? Surely you have wondered what it was that you were handing over. What was it that served as valuable to us as the crown seemed to you? Or did you assume we were feeling charitable? Ah, but you must feel terrible, knowing that you've brought us the doom of Sidal. What? You've brought us the doom of Sidal. What? Sidal. Oh, however you pronounce that place. Worry not, boy. We'll grant you a quick death and spare you future, ignominy? Ugh, my nose. Oh no! What an asshole. Look at all these guys. There's too many, Mewa. Run! Run while you still can. I will do my duty. It's your duty to serve the Sultana, lad, and you'll be doing it for a good while yet. Who's coming to help us? Yay! Oh, it's Papa Shan. Sultan Swan, put these thieves to the sword and secure the crown. Roar! Sultan Swan? Ah, no matter. Kill them all. Dun dun dun. We're helping them. Can you believe that Papa Shan was, Yeah, can you believe Papa Shan was part of the Sultan's War? Fight for your Sultana, boy. Fight for UL'DAH. Okay, cool. What we're gonna do? As you command, Papa Shan. With me, Mewa. Yeah, we're helping this guy. Oh, that's really loud up there. See, this is why I wanted to turn down the volume, so I'm going to turn it down just a tad bit more. Because it can be quite loud. Luckily, I don't think he's dying anytime soon, so... Yeah, it's fine, he can heal himself. So, technically, I feel like I could just stand here and do nothing. If I press Blizzard 2, will it attack that guy as well? It will. Will it... Okay, it gives me the same amount of MP as it did before. So you know what? Do that. There we go, he's dead. Kill these guys first, and then we can all swarm the last guy. What's his name? Garibald the Fargon, is he? Yeah. Okay, kill these guys. Protect the Sultan's one, essentially. Oh, there's only one guy around him, so... Where you going, bro? Come back! Stand your ground, Sultan Spawn. Okay. Papa Shan should be fine. Yeah, so I feel like so long as Papa Shan doesn't die, it's fine. Oh, there's a healer. See what I mean? With this guy, he can't be left alive. Ooh, that's really loud. Okay. He's attacking me, how dare he? That's fine, I've got... Because they're all paladins, they're all healing me. I need to kill this guy first. Because he's gonna be the one who's curing everyone else. So if I kill him first, there we go. I was like, why is he taking so long to die? It was because I was casting Blizzard, which it's not really powerful of a spell, but it recovers the MP for a Black Mage, which is, you know, what necessary for me. Right. Stop stabbing me, you little sticks. What did he say? Meddlesome fools, you know not whom you face. Hearken to me, denizens of the abyss. Slay these interlopers and feast upon the things. Is that a void scent? It is a void scent, so we gotta focus him. feel like with all these like little upgrades that they've made to the game, because like before it was just a text box without like their faces or anything. Yield or slain thief, I will not ask you again. Oh, that's not how you do things in the heist. There we go, he's dead now, so we're all gonna attack this guy. Sweet. We did it. We did it. Master Papashan. But why? How? General saw you sneak into the vaults, Owen. He suspected something was afoot and ordered us to keep an eye on you. The Flame General? He ordered you to look after me? Master Papashan. More of them to the north. After them, Sultan Swan. They have the crown. This lot sought only to delay us. Dun dun dun. Let us speak again back in the city. You have to run to get the crown back. I wonder what it's like in real life when the stuff gets stolen from the crown. I don't know. The source of her strength becomes clear. Who are you, bro? You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Who are you, bro? What are you doing? No! How dare you surround me? Oh, mournful voice of creation, send me into a creature of the abyss. Oh, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. No, what are you doing? No, what are you bringing out? Oh, there's a big beast. There's a big void sign. I don't want to fight this guy yet, do I? Your very being impales, the plan. You cannot be suffered to live. No, but I want to live. I'm just a humble adventurer. What do you want from me? Oh shit. I'm gonna have to fight this guy. No! Soon, your vile gifts you shall take your vile gifts to the grave. Jeez. That's so rude. Okay, I think this guy acknowledges that I'm a mage, so if he attacks me anymore, then obviously I will die, like, super easy. Hahaha, rife as the venom eats away to your through your veins. No, it's fine, I'll be fine. Cast out thunder. Rents springs his prenatal right. Might? What? What did you say, bro? See, like, you can run to him, but he won't do anything. He's just looking at you. Oh, hello. Hello, Farragut. You certainly got a knack for getting into trouble. I did not know you were here, bro. Are you here to help me? An unwelcome guest. No matter, all shall fall before me. Master Mage. Oh, Hankry just came out of nowhere to help us. Like, where did you come from, bro? How did you find us? Well, either way, at least Fankrid's here to help us now. Fine. Bland. Cast the lizard. Give me back all of my MP. Back to fire. Take thing. Keep it up, Mewa. We almost have him. Yeah, he's gonna die. Ah, fire. Go, 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 go. Just one more hit. Yeah, we did it. He's dead. He fell. Yeah. Duty complete. We did it. No. Ugh. That was the wisdom of the paragons. Should be bought low by mere mortals. Paragons? This is indeed a disturbing revelation. Sorry, I'm eating. Ugh. Need to get up. Ugh. I've been like lying down on like a really awkward position. So, don't mind me. Ugh. Oh, that was really weird. I might need to, like, get a pause really quick and, like, stretch my legs. But, yeah. I'll be fine, though. Yeah, just give me a sec, alright? I am alive. I think. I need to move my chair a bit closer in a bit, but it'll be fine. We have long suspected the involvement of the Bringers of Chaos, Asians, to give them their true name. You gonna look at him? You just looked at him, bro. But we cannot be sure that they were responsible for the recent disturbances until now. As if the Sultanate needed more enemies. Hello. Thank you for helping me. Hmm? Have we Sharlians crossed paths with Asians before? Well, we've certainly... Wait, I don't recall telling you about my homeland. Ah, yes, that's right. You're one of the gifted. Oh, yeah. You know, this marks the third time I found you in the midst of trouble. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a lodestone for it. I don't mean to grab it and get into trouble, jeez. Anyway, I'm glad I started following you around. Excuse me? How dare you? Who knows what grand conspiracy you've stumbled onto next. I jest. Had I been truly watching your every move, I wouldn't have taken so long to interview in your latest, altercations. But all's well that ends well, eh? Our masked friend is no more, and while I very much doubt we've seen the last of his kind, his demise will likely grant us at least some respite. And on that note, I must away. Until next time, Mewa. Where you going, bro? You can't just leave me in this weird swamp thing. What's going on? Ooh, a crystal. Can I take it? Oh. Oh no. It broke. Wait, I thought we were collecting crystals though. Wait, so... Okay, yeah, he's no longer there. We will... speak to Papashan. Oops. Oh, okay, so we need to go back to UL'DAH. Where are we? We are there, but you know what? We will make use of our return. Yeah, so you can always return back to, like, the home point that you've set for absolutely free. But now, I have to wait, like, 900 seconds, for it to activate again. So, it's not something that you can use all the time, but it's very useful when you can. Either way, we have to go back to Papashan, so we have to come back here. And we have to get back into this room. Everyone's waiting for you, adventurer. Cool, let me in. Did you manage to get the crown back? Look, it's Papashan! Oh, we have to... Okay, cool. Hello. Does it surprise you to see me dressed so, Mewa? I was once a Sultan Sworn, you know. Though it'd been 15 years since I put down my sword and took up the role of station master. Ah, that explains it. It is in capacity of which I am no less proud to serve, lest you doubt. Whenever Her Grace ventures outside the gates, I have the honor of protecting her in person. Protecting her person. Never before had I seen her so despondent as when news of the crown's theft reached her ears. Oh no. But thanks to your valiant efforts, she has returned to her former vibrant self. You have the gratitude of every Sultan Sworn, Mewa. Hell yeah. I wonder when we'll meet the Sultan. Oh!
Of Northall, Guardian of Thanalan, 17th Ascendant to the throne of UL'DAH. Her Royal Majesty, Nanamo Ulnamo presides.
What a familiar voice. I could just like...
Long live Nanamo!
Long live
Glory
Nanamo!
to the
Glory
Sultana!
to the Sultana!
Forever may she
Forever
reign!
may she reign!
They regaled me with tales of a champion amongst champions, one whose tireless service to the crown merited the highest honor we might bestow.
I'm gonna eat during the cutscene.
Never did it occur to me that it might be you. Bring it forth!
Have we met before? Hmm?
Betokening our gratitude and esteem, I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, Sultana of UL'DAH, confer upon you this gift. Raoban?
Your Grace.
See to it that our champion is my personal guest at the banquet.
As you command, Your Grace.
Look how pretty Nanamo is. I love her. I'm so tiny.
If what they say is true, UL'DAH owes you a great debt. I am Raoban al-Din. With the consent of Her Grace, I oversee the affairs of the Sultanate. Brave souls are few and far between in these times. I count my blessings when I find one. Her Grace invites you to join her at the coming banquet. I trust I will see you there.
An honor!
Huzzah! Indeed.
Come, hero!
Until then, for the sake of Her Grace and the glory of the Sultanate, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
Oh, okay, you still get the earrings. See, I was really confused because they changed some of the quest lines. Like, you know, in like updates and stuff. I wasn't sure if you still get the earrings because once you use them, you can't really use them anymore. See, all it says is a pair of ceremonial earrings to be worn by all attending the Sultana's royal banquet. And like, yeah, it makes sense why they still give it you, but after this interaction, it basically serves no function. So it's kind of like, heh, but it's fine. Cool. By the 12th Mewa, for an adventurer to receive a personal invitation from Her Grace is unprecedented. Seats at this banquet are offered only to the most distinguished individuals. You'll be dining with some of the most influential people in UL'DAH. There are, of course, certain protocols that must be observed, but I am no authority on them. Fear not, however. Mistress Momodi has been responsible for familiarizing foreign guests with our customs. Pray return to the quicksand and speak with her. She will tell you all you need to know. Sweet. We will go and speak to Momodi, as always. Cool. Back to the Adventurers Guild we go. Boing, boing, boing. I like the Lalafell jump, it's so cute. Boing, boing. Momodi. Welcome back, Mewa, and congratulations on your invite to the big soiree. To be honest, I never imagined I'd be explaining these procedures to you. It's usually only for foreign dignitaries who get to hear me prattle on and on about royal traditions. Any road, I know you're a busy woman, so I'll keep it short and sweet. In accordance with ancient custom, all guests to the banquet are required to wear a pair of ceremonial earrings, made specially for the occasion. They're meant to symbolize. Actually, forget about that. This was meant to be the short version. Being of a design unique to the occasion. The earrings serve as a security measure. The Sultan Swan wouldn't let you near the hall without them. Your set should be ready and waiting for you at the Goldsmiths Guild. Mistress Serendipity is expecting you. So you'd want to head down there now. Once you've got them, bring them back here and we'll continue. So, cool. I'll have to go to the Goldsmiths guild. Which I think that's majority, like, the reason why UL'DAH is like so prosperous and so, like, you know, just a rich place is mainly because, like, you know, of all the tradesmen that, like, you know, travel to and from and trade through UL'DAH, but a big portion of it is also the goldsmithing. Greetings, is there something I can help you with? Ah, Mewa, your earrings are right here. I crafted them myself, I'll have you know. I think you'll be very pleased. In case Mistress Momodi didn't warn you, the box is locked, and I am not permitted to give you the key. It's a final safeguard, you see. Only designated individuals are authorized to distribute the earrings to guests. In this instance, the person in question is none other than Mistress Momodi, so you need to ask her to open the box on your behalf. Pardon the inconvenience, but the Sultan Swan take her Grace's safety very seriously. Cool. So now I have to go back to Momodi. What the hell's that? Oh, it's a mammoth. Yeah, so like you'll see a lot of these like little robot things. They're called mammoths, and they're just essentially like, you know, just little robots that like help with stuff. Why these what don't these contraptions blink? No, they don't. They're just puppets, bro. Anyway, let's go back to Momodi. She will open this box for me. We'll get a nice pair of earrings. Are they gonna be better earrings than the one I have? Who knows? I will zoom in on my face a bit later. After I get the earrings, actually. Cool. Picked up your earrings yet, Mewa? Yeah, is it a box? Let me guess. Well now, looks like the goldsmiths, looks like the guildmaster outdid herself with this pair. You'd best take good care of these earrings. If they fell into the wrong hands, gods only know what might happen. Now then, I hope you're feeling sociable, Mewa, cause you're about to hobnob with the UL'DAH's elite. Let me know when you're ready to head to the banquet. Well, why don't you open the thing for me already, bro? This is it, Mewa, your big debut in UL'DAH's high society. The banquet is being held in the fragrant chamber. Head over to the royal promenade and Bartholomew will show you in. Oh, but be sure to put on your earrings first, or he'll send you packing. Right now, right. Well, I reckon that's everything. Try not to let all the pomp and ceremony get to you. Just be yourself and you'll be fine. Cool, as this lady just like runs up to me. Well, either way, I have new earrings. Yes, I do. Oh, there's also these things that I will pop. Just gonna use them just so I don't forget about them. Cool. What does this ring actually do? Nothing? Right. We will equip the earrings. So even though, oh, it's kind of hidden by my hair, but even though I have these like hoop earrings, that's something that like was in character customization, and you know, like some creatures or like some races have like, you know, just special little earrings and stuff that you can put on your character. With the male Dunesfolk Lalafell, both earrings are on the same ear, they're on the left ear, but with female Dunefolk, you know, you just get one earring on one side. But whatever earrings you have equipped will always be equipped. The earring I had on before, it's hidden by the text box. Damn it, it's hidden by the text box, but it's only on one ear. And it's like, you know, just a special little earring and stuff. But either way, they said that I need these special ones to get into the banquet, so we will do that and head to the banquet. I think I might just have a quick break once we get into the banquet. And yeah, just to... yeah, because I need the toilet. So we will go and speak to Bartholomew. See, I think I got to this point and I was like, I was really confused because I couldn't get in. And my friends ended up telling me like, hey, you need to wear those earrings. And I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense now. Cool, bro, let me in. A banquet hosted by Her Grace the Sultana is due to begin shortly. Attendance is by invitation only. Please make your way for arriving guests. We are honored to receive you, milady. Please proceed inside. Look at my pretty little earrings. Oh, look, it's Papa Sean. Oh, he's talking to me.
All hail the Sultana.
Voice cutscene.
Your Grace.
Raoban?
He's holding her
By
up like a
right
doll.
of the Royal House of All, I, Nanamo, 17th of my line, have summoned you here. We are graced this day by the presence of a hero to UL'DAH and dear friend to the crown. Honored guests, I give you our champion!
I'm a champion already? All I did was do
And
like a
with
full
that,
quest.
I bid you enjoy the feast.
No. I've at least almost finished my food, so yeah.
Not to spoil your appetite, but UL'DAH is hardly so bountiful as this meal would have you believe. While we gorge ourselves, children starve in the streets. Nor can her grace do aught to help them. She is thwarted at every turn by those on the syndicate who derive their wealth from the workers' poverty.
Like in real life.
Beneath her mask of stately serenity, she is aghast at the plight of her subjects. But there will be no hope for the masses until the crown is restored to power. I am truly grateful for all you have done for UL'DAH, but there is so much more to do.
There is always much more to do.
That light, what is it?
Oh yes, have you seen my shiny blue crystal?
So bright, almost like by the 12.
I have a crystal. It's
Tell
pretty.
me true, have you been troubled by strange dreams of late? Visions of the crystal?
I mean, I've been seeing
Mayhap
stuff.
you
Maybe.
put them down to an excess of ether?
Maybe?
Yes, you are like they were.
Like who?
Allow me to explain. Before you came to Eorzea, there were others like you who fought the
I'm
primals.
just gonna turn up the volume slightly.
Though they were not of this land, when the Garlean Empire threatened the realm, they helped bring together the 3 grand companies. And they stood with us at Cartano, that fateful day 5 years ago. The day we lost them. None who survived have forgotten the hero's sacrifice. Nor would any man deny they fought alongside us. But the names of these heroes come not to our lips. The once familiar pages of their story are now blank to us.
Oh no.
And in our mind's eye, their faces are naught but silhouettes amid a blinding glare. It is for this reason that we have come to call them the Warriors of Light.
Ooh.
When I look at
Lore.
you, I cannot help but think of them, and of what you might achieve.
I'm gonna achieve great
You
things.
must protect that crystal at all costs. It is a gift from Hydaelyn, Mother of All, and one she gave to you for a reason. Yours is no ordinary tale. If I am right, the fate of the realm may yet hang upon your deeds. Only heroes and martyrs are fit to bear such a burden. Let us pray you are the former.
No, I'm having another vision right now. No. Ah. Oh, we're getting glimpses of the calamity that happened 5 years ago. The sky is all red. It's very ominous looking. There's a big moon. It's Majora's Mask all over again, but a moon comes crashing down his
To
earth.
the fore! Victory belongs to the bold. Show those Imperial whore sons what we're made of!
The
Jesus.
left flank buckles. Divert the barracudas. Bid them hold that position, though it costs them their lives.
The yellow serpents are in need of succor. Pray, send the white wolves to their aid. The adventurers risk life and limb for our cause. We must not fail them.
Do we see someone in the background? What is that tiny thing? She saw something. He's still there.
Is aught amiss?
No, it is nothing.
Bloody hells! The barrier won't go down so easily! Eyes forward!
He's still there.
We are being watched.
Well, at least we're getting to see some, like, glimpses of what happened 5 years ago.
Raging Bull, calling Bloodthorn! Bloodthorn, respond! Respond, damn you!
He's dead, unfortunately. The calamity killed a lot of people.
Ah!
Raging Bull, this is Mad Snake. Respond.
Ryder, this is Raging Bull. What news?
We're surrounded by a blaze. There is no way out. God preserve, what is that thing?
What's
It's-
going on?
What's it?
Speak to me!
God damn it! We cannot hold much longer.
Oh no. Oh.
Mad Snake! Mad Snake! Answer me!
Yeah. It was a bad time.
Damn it! Damn it all to the 7th hell!
What of the barracudas? Can they not be reached?
Sorry, Admiral. Shell's not working.
Yeah, they all have like these things called like
What
link
of our
shells,
own?
link shells. Sort of
I
like a
cannot say, my
phone
lady.
communicator thing.
That monstrosity appears to be disrupting our communications.
Monstrosity.
We must keep trying. Call till they respond.
Yes, my lady.
Admiral, General, we can do no more. We must give the order to withdraw.
I will not forsake Louis Soir!
General, please. Victory may belong to the bold, but there will be no victor this day. You know this to be true. Let us not sacrifice lives in vain. The adventurers fight bravely, but to no avail. Let them withdraw, and let us be the ones to stand with Louis Soir.
Belay previous orders. All Maelstrom units are commanded to fall back, effective immediately. Give the foreign levy priority. Let the main host cover their retreat and bring up the rear.
Damn it! Relay the order. All flames are to withdraw. I don't care if our link cells are useless. You still have a working pair of legs, don't you? Well, use them, you bloody half-wit!
Jeez. It was dangerous.
The outcome of this battle was long since decided. Better to retreat now than risk a massacre.
Jesus Christ. The guy's still there. He's still watching us. Stop stalking, bro.
This dark, stifling presence. Who or what? We go to take our place beside Archon Louis Soir. To your positions.
I wonder if they'll actually explain what happened in 1.0. I don't remember if they did. That should I behold? Oh. I forget they speak a different language. Magnificent, the aeons of imprisonment have only made him hungrier. The eons of imprisonment. I am aware of them. Pay them no mind. They are powerless to act. How dare you? It has begun. Soon the planet will regain its true form. Dun dun dun. What does that even mean? No, he's just laughing. Oh. Because I passed out, they just brought me back here. How are you feeling, Mewa? Oh, there's no more voice acting. I will stop that. How are you feeling, Mewa? Ugh. I will get up. Look at my big bed. They say you fainted in the middle of the general's stories. I had to have you carried back to the hourglass. I reckon you made quite a big impression on your fellow guests, though. But probably not the sort you intended. You sure you're getting enough rest, Mewa? The lives of an adventurer can be pretty taxing. It's okay, I'm fine. Any road, I'm glad to see you're back to normal. No offense, but looking after you was getting a bit tiresome. Wow, rude. But that was your job. Oh, before I forget, the general left a message for you. Said that if you were feeling up to it, you should come and see him in the Hall of Flames. Probably wants to finish that story he was telling you when you fell asleep. It was getting tiresome to look after me. How could you? I thought you liked me, Mumwadi. That's so mean. Anyway, I will pause here really quick. I will be right back, and yeah, I will catch you in a bit. Obviously, the stream's still going to be here, but I'm just going to be right back really quick. Right, I am the back. Cool. We are gonna speak to Robon at the Hall of Flames. I hope I wasn't gone too long. I think it was just like 20 minutes. Because I came, well, maybe 20 minutes, 10 minutes maybe? Because my, it just changed onto the idling camera, which only comes on after like 10 minutes of like inactivity. So it should be fine. Ugh. I had food. I put away those clothes that was in the dryer, well, washing machine. I need to figure out what's the front side of my microphone and what's the back side. I think it might be the bottom bit. Either way, I think I won't tamper with it now. I'll figure it out. But yeah, we passed out. I think Robon wants to tell us the rest of that story, so we will go back and let him tell us the rest. Ugh, my head. Where is Robon? Here we go. Hey up, bro. I've been waiting for you, Mewa. I trust you are fully recovered. Good, because there is much work to be done. Work that I have for you to do. Ooh, hay fever. Anyway, yeah, don't. There's a lot of people that gather here. There's a reason why. And we will get that reason soon. But for now, we will speak to Robon. Listen well, Mewa. This will take some time to explain. Ooh, I got a wind-up thing. Let's see. Accept. There is much work to be done, apparently. I'm gonna keep myself hydrated with my big mug of water. Ah, okay. I've prepared these letters for my counterparts in the Eorzean Alliance. Counterparts? We have letters. 5 years ago, we looked on, powerless as our brothers and sisters were taken from us at Cartano, first by the Guardians, and then by the thrice-damned primal called forth by their treachery. Not a day goes by that I do not think of my fallen comrades, and the warriors of light, of whom no trace remained. Ugh. The tragedies of the Calamity are not so easily forgotten, nor should they be. In remembering all we've lost, we're reminded of what we still have. So I mean to mark the 5th anniversary of the Battle of Cartano with a memorial service honoring the fallen. It is my hope that my counterparts in the Alliance will agree to do the same. And I would have you bear my words to them as my personal envoy. Why you? Because your deeds mark you as the nearest thing I have to a warrior of light. I think of none more worthy of the role. The question is, will you accept it? Yeah, I don't even have a say. Then it is agreed. You will journey to Gridania and Limsa Lominsa as my personal representative, as my official representative. Sorry. Now that's a great many miles to travel, but I've neither the time nor the patience to wait around while you do that on foot. Are you giving me other things? What is this? I hereby grant you permission to use the airship routes connecting 3 city-states. This pass serves as proof of your privilege. I get an airship? Gone are the days when air travel was available to all. The ever-present threat of Imperial attack has forced us to impose drastic restrictions out of the concern of public safety. These passes are only granted when circumstances demand it, as in this case. Though there were others who insisted you be granted one regardless. I, Mewa, I am not alone in seeing it. Your potential is plain. I have said enough. In the name of the Sultana, I bid you go forth. See for yourself the wonders of the realm for which the warriors of light risked all. Rise to your calling and fulfill your promise. And should your path be barred by man or beast, Strike fast and true, for victory belongs to the bold. Now go, Mewa, and heed the crystal's guidance should you ever lose your way. I shall. Head forth. Dun dun dun. There's a lot of people here today. Why is there so many people? It could also just be this server, why there's like a particular... Wait. Yeah, it could... Yeah, it could just be this server that's like particularly crowded. Anyway, airship landing is an important place. Wait. Oh, poo. Because technically you weren't supposed to like just directly teleport this. Right, let's go back to the Ruby Road Exchange. Ooh, my nose is like really runny all of a sudden, I don't know why. Wait, who am I supposed to talk to? Oh, I speak with Momodi, okay. I was like, why can't I just go straight to the airship landing? No, I have to speak to my guildmaster first. And then she'll be like, oh my god, you have this privilege to do this thing. Cool. Ooh, my nose. Ooh. Ah, back from your meeting with Robon, are you? What did the big man have to say? He said I could use the airships. Is that a fact? Yay, she clapped for me. Personal envoy of the Flame General himself. So you'll be bearing the great man's word to the leaders of the Alliance, will you? And by airship? Look at me, that's an honor and a half, that is. But I can't think of anyone who deserves it more. I'm proud of you, Mewa. I truly am. Yay, she's like a mother who's proud of me. Now, I dare say Robon told you this, but not many people get to go on airships these days. In fact, most people go to their graves having never, once seen Eorzea from above. Poor buggers shuffle off to meet foul, having never known the blues of Limsa Laminsa's shimmering seas, or the mirrored greens of leafy Gridania. But not you, Mewa. You'll see these sights and more, and everywhere you go, you'll find fascinating folk from fascinating tales to tell. The people you meet, the places you go, savor those experiences, for they are all priceless. All. The grammar in this game. Oh my god. Saying that, it'll be remiss of me if I didn't remind you to be careful out there. UL'DAH isn't the only place beset by troubles, and you'll discover when you visit Limsa and Gridania. Truth be told, that might be exactly what General wants you to realize. I think he knows what kind of woman you are, Mewa. And what kind that is, you ask? Why, the kind that can't resist sticking her nose into other people's business, of course. And don't you ever go changing. I love sticking my nose into other people's business where it doesn't belong. Safe travels, Mewa. I'll see you when you get back. Yeah. Special. There were the guys who, like, were staring at me from afar. I hope they don't bring trouble. Okay, yeah, now I go to the airship landing. I had to go tell Momodi first. Ah, I see. Okay. Cool. Infinite shot. Go to the airship landing. Oh, my nose is being fucking awful today. I don't know why. I think I must have activated something to have it all like running and stuff. Greetings, madam. This is the reservation counter for passengers traveling to Limsa Laminsa. If I'm not mistaken, you are the Flame General's envoy, Mewa-Chu, yes? The High Wind Skyways is at your service. Will you be flying with us today? Yeah. Ugh. Ooh, fancy. I'm on the other side now. Cool. Look at this pretty airship. Oh, I can't go on it before I have to interact with it. But yeah, it's essentially, you know, tiny planes. I can't talk to this guy? Okay, fine. I'll get on the stupid plane. Yes, get on the airship. We can watch the cutscene for the first time after this cutscene, because they'll often replay it. Attention all passengers. The airship bound for Linktr is about to depart. Please make your way to the boarding gate. Yeah, look at me. That's the Final Fantasy theme. Okay. Like a remix version of it. See, it's a big balloon. See, it's flying away. Whee! Oh, I'm the only one on the ship. Oh, Mummy, seeing me off. Oh no, look, there's Fancred. And there's everyone else. Bye! Bye, Fancred, where you going? When first we met beneath the Sultan tree, I sensed there was something unusual about her. I wonder if they will feel the same. Does that mean that Nanamo was Lilira when we met? Godspeed, Mewa, Godspeed! If I'm right, they'll be singing your praises from here to the far reach before long. May you always walk in the light of the crystal. See, isn't that so sweet? They sent me off. Because they were like, oh, adventurer, you are a promising one. And we love you already. Hopefully. Whee! Where are we going? Oh, Castrum Ocidus. Where are we? Who is this malevolent person? Oh no, there's 4 of them. Malevolence.
It has been 15 years, but the bitter taste of defeat lingers still. 15 years since the Imperial fleet set course for Mordona, led by the Agrios, mightiest of all vessels. Silver Till lay ripe for the taking, and all of Eorzea would soon be ours.
Oh.
Or so we believed. But an innumerable host of dragons met us that day, at the heart of which flew the great Midgard Zormer. Though we succeeded in slaying that lord among worms, the dread serpent's defeat was bought at too high a price. Our invincible flagship was lost, and all hope of victory with her. So ended our glorious conquest.
Good. You killed a dragon and you lost your ship. Good. I mean, not good for the dragon, but like it stops their invasion.
A blighted realm, riddled with false gods.
Jeez.
Twice now it has eluded the Empire's grasp. For all the destruction it wrought, even Meteor, the great sin, failed to yield us control over it. And for this failure, the realm has sunk deeper into depravity. It is twisted beyond all reckoning, rotten nigh to the core.
Not that rotten,
Yet,
how dare you?
it must be saved.
From what?
Only Garlean rule can bring order to Eorzea. It falls to us to deliver the misguided masses from their ignorance.
We are of one mind, Lord Van Balthar.
Oh, this is the Garleans who are trying to invade Eorzea. What the hell's that? Is that a dragon? It's not a dragon, is it?
Senior engineers, please report to Magitech research following scheduled inspection.
So this is a Garlean base.
Hey, is the Legatus really planning to take another tilt at Eorzea?
Hey? What hole have you been hiding in? We're in the midst of preparing for a new campaign.
and a huge one at that.
But I thought the Emperor had given up the Western lands for lost after Cartano. What could the Legatus possibly hope to gain by acting alone?
I sense you harbor certain doubts over the wisdom of the Legatus's plan.
Oh. Menacing man.
My lord!
Please, call me Nero. Tell me, where were you born?
Othard, my lord.
Alamigo, my lord.
Ah, codename Hummingway, I presume.
I don't know what you...
Silence. Your denials will not change your fate. I assure you, Frumentarium sees all.
Oh shit. Just fucking killed him. What the hell, man? No, that's not cool.
This mess, and do not miss any, or I shall be most displeased.
At once, my lord.
Jesus.
Garland, soon you will be made to know the true power of Magitech.
Jesus fucking Christ. These Gallians don't fool around. Ooh, we arrived. Man, is it actually nighttime already in the game? That took ages. Yeah, I'm here in Limsa Luminsa. Oh yeah, we'll see a lot of people typing in Limsa because it's a very popular place for people to hang out. So yeah, wait, am I supposed to go this way? Oh, I'm supposed to go this way. Let me out. Ah, you must be the envoy from UL'DAH. Welcome to Limsa Luminsa, madam. Admiral... Oh, fucking Rogadan named. Bosford... What? Awaits your arrival. Oh, it's just every time I look at Rogadan names, it's like, I can't read them in the slightest. Oh my god, you weren't even a Rogadan, you were a Mikote. You're the UL'DAH envoy. Welcome to Limsa Luminsa. The Admiral has been looking forward to your arrival. Please proceed to the Crow's Lift at your earliest convenience. It will take you to the Bulwark Hall. Once there, pray speak with Safinel. Yeah, whatever. He will be pleased to show you into the Admiral's command room on the bridge. Right. Yeah, let me down, bro. Before we speak to her, yeah, so that's where we need to go. But let's have a look at Limsa first, because this is the new. Yeah, I mean, I'm very used to seeing this, but this is a new city-state. Wow, there's loads of people on this server. I know there's loads of people usually in Limsa, but this is a lot of people. Yeah, so whilst we're here, we're gonna attune to all the Aetherites. There is a massive community here. Wow. I mean, as I said, it's not like I'm not used to seeing Limsa being super crowded. Because out of the 3 city-states, UL'DAH is usually the quietest, and Limsa's usually quite busy. But even then, I've never seen that many people online. It must be because, like, you know, it's the weekend, and everyone's online. Or it could just be particularly the server. Yeah, so if you're wondering, I'm playing on Shiva, which is one of the light servers. It's a European server, essentially. It's different from the one like, my main. My main is on Spriggan in Chaos. And it's not like it's a bad thing. But, you know, it's just I wanted a different home. for my streaming side sort of thing. Just so like, I mean, it didn't really make any difference. I just wanted to put her on a different server. But either way, it's like, wow, I wasn't expecting that many people to be on on this. But yeah, here's Limsa, by the way. It is a very, like, port town, essentially. Very pirate-esque. And very, like, limestone, like, sea stone. Like, you know, right by the seashore. You get what I mean? And, yeah. Can I... No, that goes down. There's a thing down there that I want to go. Can I jump down this way? Yes, I can. Whee! Oh, I'm going the wrong way. That's fine. But yeah, it's very, you know, just port-esque and stuff, and very piratey. I personally am not too big of a fan on, like, pirates and stuff, so I never really felt as, like, you know, connected to Limsa or anything. It's a nice area, though. So let's attune to that. There seems to be this potato who's, like, staring at me. Where should I... Is that all the Aetherites down here? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so I need to go upstairs. I need to remember how to get upstairs, for one thing. Up here? See, because I'm so used to UL'DAH, coming to Limsa is confusing for me. I'm okay with Gridania, which I imagine after we meet with the general of this place, well, the admiral, sorry, we will visit Gridania next, and then we can see Gridania. That's pretty, because Gridania's very, like, you know, forest, like, sort of like not fairy-esque. It's just very, like, woody, nature-esque. There we go. That's not a word, but nature-esque is what I'm trying to say. Either way, I think there's like there's 3 Aetherites here. So we will attune to this one. It's the Aft Castle. I'm just saying, ran past this girl, and she has a very cute glam. I've never actually seen this dress in white, but it's very pretty. I should probably do that next time. Because like, I actually have that piece, but like, I've never actually seen it being dyed like white like that. So yeah, that's the reason why, like, I like looking at other players as well, because it's like you see so many different potentials for, like, outfits and stuff, and it's the reason why on my main account I have 2 different outfits, one for my black mage and one for my red mage. No, for my white mage. And it's like, they were inspired by, like, me seeing the outfit on another character, like, as someone, like, another player, and being like, oh my god, I did not know you could dye it this color, and it actually looks better. Because sometimes the default outfits, like, the colors for it just make it look nasty and, like, murky, and just don't look very flattering. But then if you dye it a different color, it looks so much more pretty and so much more, you know, just cuter in general. So yeah. Okay, after I get this Aetherites, should be the last one, unless I missed one. Knowing me, I probably missed one. No? Oh, I got one. Okay, sweet. That's what I wanted. Yeah. I have the 2 exits to the outside world and the airship landing. Okay, cool. So let's go back to the Aetherite Plaza. Let's see how long it takes me to load back in. It's because of just everyone that's here. Fucking hell. Right, let's run away. Or else it's gonna make my game lag really bad. And let's go and speak... No, let's go and meet with the Admiral, because this is the first time speaking to her. Cool. So, okay. Cool, bro. Give me a... greetings, madam, and welcome to our fair city. If you would permit me to examine the seal on your missive you carry... Yeah, take the letter. Yes, everything seems to be in order. My apologies, we cannot afford to be complacent, you understand. Please, step this way. Is this gonna be a voice cutscene? Because, like, I never learned... I unfortunately never learned the Admiral's name, because it was so hard to pronounce. Ah, there we go. She is very pretty. A lady. Look at her.
So the silver-tongued merchants send an adventurer to speak for them. It appears the UL'DAHs place great faith in you. This way.
Oh, my nose.
I bid you welcome. I am Melve Blufisvin, Admiral of Limso-Lominsa, and Commander of the Maelstrom.
Melbred Bluesfinmin? What? Her name it's just because of her race. They all, like, every single race has and tribe has their own different naming conventions. Rogadins have like the confusing names because, like, I cannot pronounce them to save my life. Anyway, Milbrid? What? Yeah, whatever. Admiral.
Now, what news from Thanalan?
We killed a thing, I think. We did a thing. A memorial service to honor the fallen. Ooh. 7 hells. Has it been 5 years? 5 years since the Garlean Empire sought to wrest Eorzea from our grasp. It was in answer to the imperial threat that the city-states formed the great companies and forged the Eorzean alliance anew. But Garlemald was not content to wager all on a simple contest of marital might. They had other plans, the Meteor Project. Legatus Niall von Darnus, Hell's take him, intended to cleanse our realm by snatching the lesser moon, Dalamud, from the heavens and casting it down upon our heads. Desperate to prevent this lunatic scheme, we marched our forces to the Carcino Falls flat, and there met the 7th Imperial Legion in battle. Never have I seen a fight like that, like the Battle of Carcino, and I have seen full many. But though we gave no quarter, spared no 1 ounce of effort, we could not prevent what followed. From inside the shell of Dalamud came a winged nightmare, a dragon the size of a bloody city. 'Twas the elder primal Bahamut, bent on making an 8th hell of Eorzea. In the space of a breath, the legions of the Empire were set aflame, while our own armies fared little better. 'Twas as if the whole world was burning. Words cannot well describe the scene. And yet, by some miracle, a few among us were spared. Even as I steered myself for death, a blinding white light enveloped me, robbing me of my senses. But when I regained them, the dragon was gone, and the still smouldering land was warped beyond the all-knowing. Were Archon Louisoix still with us, he would doubtless shed some light on these unfathomable happenings. Alas, he is not, and I fear we will want for his wisdom in the days to come. For while our nation struggled to recover from the devastation, the beastmen call forth their damned primals to torment us anew. Unless we put aside our differences and rebuild now, our foes will catch up us unprepared. And I speak not only for the beastmen. Do not imagine the Empire has forsaken its claim on Eorzea. The Imperials crowd our borders, waiting to strike. Damn it all, we need champions to replace those we lost. But such thoughts are worse than worthless. Time is short, and no one will save us. Save ourselves. It is the duty of every soul who survived the calamity to work together for the good of Eorzea, and this memorial service may be the very thing to unite us. Aye, Rob-on has the right of it. I accept this proposal. An alliance. I mean, we already had an alliance, but yeah. She's agreeing to a ceremony. Now we just have one more person to see. Yeah. Your duty is done here, adventurer. I will see it to the Flame General receives my reply. You travel next to Gridania, yes? Yeah. We're going to Foresty. Pay my respects to the Elder Seed Seer. Oh, and tell her the wolf has been sniffing around the stables. A private jest, and one in poor taste. But I would have you tell her it all the same. Question mark? I fare you well, Mewa. May the navigator guide you on your journey. Yeah, because with Limsa being sort of like a port town, they're all about like, you know, the what the hell? Oh. I was really confused. I was like, why is there this like yokai watch minion just like there? No, it turns out the owner was like standing a bit further away. Oh, now that I've already done the banquet, I don't need those earrings anymore, so I can wear back my normal earring. This, for anyone new who's wondering, who hasn't seen Final Fantasy, character, this is Asima's earrings. It's a pre-order bonus for Dawn Trail, and it essentially gives you like a really good XP boost all the way up to like level 90, as you can see. It increases XP earned by 30% when level 90 and below. Attributes and item level vary according to class/job and current level when equipped. But either way, it's a good, you know, sort of like XP boost for earrings, so I shouldn't have any problems with XP from now on. So yeah, if I speak to you, take me back to the airship landing. Yeah, now that I've attuned to the Aetheryte here in Limsa, I can come back here anytime. So yeah. Greetings, madam. This is the counter for passengers traveling to Gridania. A pleasure to serve you again, madam. Are you ready to board the airship to Gridania? Yeah, let me in. Cool, we get to go to a foresty area. Yeah, let me in. Board the airship. I don't know if I'm sitting in my chair the wrong way, it's just my ribs are starting to hurt. It's probably because I'm not sitting correctly, but it'll be fine. Ugh. I'm just dying casually. Ugh. Oh, I hate the Gridania music already. We're in New Gridania. I wonder why it's new, because it'll be apparent very shortly. Yeah. Luckily, Gridania's the smallest and sort of like the easiest place to like navigate around, so it's not that hard to get around. Right, we will have to go this way. And then up. Boing, boing. Whee. Right, let me in. Ah, you must be the envoy from UL'DAH. Welcome to Gridania, madam. The Elder Seed Seer awaits your arrival. Yeah. Now that we're... Oh. Actually. I was like, oh, now that we're in Gridania, we can do something here. I can't do it yet. I have to actually go back to UL'DAH first. But either way, we are in Gridania. As you can see, it is a very foresty green area, and it's surrounded by elves. Because this is where a majority of the elves sort of like congregate. And it's also quite a busy city-state as well. And I mean, this is roughly the same amount of people that's in Spriggan. But either way, this is still a lot of people that's online today. Which makes sense, because they were like, oh, it's the server is congested. And it's congested because everyone's come back to Final Fantasy because of Dawn Trail. So yeah, I mean, that's not that much of an issue. Is there only 2 Aetherytes in this area? Yeah, there's only 2 Aetherytes in this area. That's fine. We will attune to them all. Even if there's not much of a reason to come to this side, especially if you only, like, if you picked up the archer's job, like, I think that's the only reason why you'd come to this side. But we will not be picking up archer. I don't particularly like, I've played a bit of it, but it's not my favorite. Some of the weapons, or like the bows that you get for archer are really nice. But you know, it's not the greatest class to play. I mean, not for me personally. I always prefer playing as mages anyway. Cool. Well, that was the marketplace anyway. We will attune to all the Aetherites in this area. See, like now we're in Old Gridania. And there's a lot more stuff here. It's just, you know, separated into 2 segments and stuff. Gridania's like super easy to navigate around once you get used to it. Limsa's confusing for me, and according to most other people, UL'DAH's like most complicated. But because I'm very used to UL'DAH, it's very easy for me to navigate around, so yeah. Either way, we will tune to all the Aetherites, and then once I've spoken to the Elder Seed Seer, we will go back to UL'DAH and we will do the Threat of Intimacy, because that is our job quest and we need to do those to progress and unlock more skills. Which is like kinda sucks, like in, you know, the first couple of expansions, because you had to do them or else certain abilities were locked off to you like forever until you do those. And it also kind of like takes you out of the story like every once in a while, which kind of, you know, it's sort of immersive breaking, but it's fine. Because like, you know, the jobs themselves have their own, like, you know, stories and everything. And it's sort of intended for you to go back once you hit a certain level to unlock them anyway. Where am I supposed to go to anyway? Apparently I'm supposed to go to somewhere in New Gridania. But I mean, yeah, we'll go back there eventually. We will unlock most of this anyway. Okay, the Botanist Guild and then the Conjurer's Guild. So the Botanist Guild is up here. Yeah. And then the Conjurer's Guild is down, like, in a very far off location. But we will, so what I intend to do, we will, obviously our main class is going to be Thaumaturge slash Black Mage. But I do intend to also level up a White Mage. It just makes patches easier to do, unless they've also fixed the patches with duty support or something. It just means that if I need to ever load into an like a place that I require other people to do, it's easier for as a healer to get into content than it is for DPS, which is what Black Mage is. If that makes sense. No idea if that made any sense, but it's fine. See, like, Gridania is very, very calming, very soothing. It's very, like, you know, fantasy-esque, the beginner area. But I think with all, especially with like all the elves and everything, it's a bit too high fantasy for me. So it's like, you know, it's pretty, but like, yeah. You have a blue marker. Oh, okay, okay. I can't access that yet anyway. That's to pick up another job. And I was like, huh? Why are you just standing there? But that makes a lot more sense. Anyway, that's the Conjurer's Guild. Cool. Yeah, I did a thing. See, I would teleport back to the Aetherite Plaza. But the good thing about Gridania is that it's so easy to get around. Especially once you hit certain places. then you just walk through the door. Wait. How do I... Oh, I need to... Speak with the serpent on a guard. So I essentially need to go back to the guild hall. Damn it. Yeah, I essentially just got out of the... Ooh! Oh, Chocobo Posse! Oh, I totally forgot to speak to the Chocobo Posse that was in Linktr. Oopsie. But yeah, you'll see a lot of people like just cut throughing this. It's so easy. Because it just means that like you don't have to walk around the place. Wait. I do speak with someone out here, but I don't know... Who do I... Huh? Who do I speak to? Or unless he's down there. Huh? Wait. Did I totally walk past him and then just not respond? Yeah, I did. Oopsie. Okay. Greetings. Good madam. You are the UL'DAH envoy, are you not? I have received instructions to assist you. Pray make your way to the city proper and identify yourself to the conjurer at Nafika? Nafika's altar. She will admit you to the lotus stand, where the elder seer awaits. Cool. Yeah, the whole of Gridania is very around, you know, is very like heavily supportive and sort of like based around conjurers and, you know, nature, because the way that conjurers are, they sort of like pull energies from nature to you know, put into healing and like earth magic and stuff, whereas UL'DAH is all about life and death because their deity is Nalthal, and so they're all about the like thaumaturgy and stuff and like, you know, that kind of magic. Whereas Limsa, I have no idea. I think it's just marauders maybe. Oh, I forgot to read what they said. Oh well, verily, this is the seal of the Supreme Commander of the Immortal Flames. Please come with me. Yeah, if I skip text boxes, don't mind me. Probably just like irrelevant. I have a habit of doing that. I am sorry.
So you are the UL'DAH envoy.
Yeah.
On behalf of our fair nation, I bid you welcome. Please.
You are very pretty. I do really like her.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Kan-e Senna, Elder Seedseer of Gridania, and leader of the Order of the Twin Adder, our nation's grand company. I understand you bear a message from the Flame General.
My nose. Keep whacking my desk as well. Ugh. A remembrance service for the fallen of Cosino. Pray tell me, adventurer, what do you know of our conflict with the Empire? It would seem my counterparts recounted the tale in some detail. That is well. I am aware. They told me. I also saw visions. A message from the Admiral? A wolf have been sniffing around her stables, you say? I see. Well, I shall be pleased to provide her with such console as I am able. But first, friend of my friend, I will tell you more of the Garlean threat. For the greater part of its history, Garlemald was not even among the most influential nations in Ilzabad, the northern continent. However, its innovations in the field of magitech, some 50 years past, helped to rise it to the depths of obscurity. Emboldened by this technology, it is set subjugating its neighbors, swiftly absorbing each of its ever-expanding territory. And when all of Ilzabad lay within its grasp, it turned its ravenous gaze upon Eorzea. Yet Garlemald's transformation did not come about by virtue of magitech alone. Its success owed to much of the consummate leadership of its first and reigning emperor, of its first and Solus von Galvus, the man who bought an empire in its the man who built an empire in his own lifetime, yet he has long lived, and after more than 4 score winters, it is said he grows frail and ever more prone to illness. If rumors are to be believed, the matter of succession has destabilized the imperial count. This would explain the empire's relative inactivity in recent years, which has granted us a much-needed time to rebuild. Yet we cannot allow ourselves to become complacent, for Garlemald still maintains a presence in Eorzea in the form of its 14th Imperial Legion. Commanding this great host is Legatus Gaius von Balzar, a man whose ambitions is well known to us. So long as he breathes Eorzean air, none of us may sleep easy. The calamity wreaked such devastation upon the realm that it has been all we could do to nurse our wounds, never mind rebuild our defenses. Simply put, we do not have the strength to repel the Empire. To add to our woes, the Beast Tribe continue to summon their primals, whose very existence is a bane upon the land. Each nation is beset with its own primal problem. None has the resources to look beyond its own borders. There's so much that's going on. The Admiral desires my counsel regarding a brazen wolf. She means to tell me that the Empire may soon resume its advance. Though the primals pose an undeniable threat to our survival, the threat posed by Garleans is greater still. Clearly, each nation can no longer afford to think only of that which occurs within its own borders. Oh, my nose. A storm gathers upon the horizon. If we were to weather it, we must needs stand united once more. Ugh, my nose. A remembrance service may help to rekindle the spirit of unity, which brought the people of Eorzea together when the last empire threatened our liberty. The Flame General was rise to make this proposal, and I wholeheartedly approve of it. The necessary provisions shall be made for a service here in Gridania. Yeah. There is a lot of like terminology and wording in the game in general. I think after this cutscene I will explain some stuff, just so like it makes it a bit clearer for like newcomers who aren't really used to this sort of like gameplay and storytelling, and especially it's like a world as vast as Final Fantasy and like Eorzea in general. So yeah. Your work here is done, my friend. I shall send my reply to the Flame General forthwith. I thank you for coming. May the 12 see you May the 12 see you safely home. Ooh, my nose. You can now use the airship route connecting the three nations. Before you board, you must pay the fees. I will, actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go back to UL'DAH before picking up that quest. Whilst I am doing this... Wait, oh. I was like, what happened to the guy? Yeah, so basically, the whole of, like, the realm of Eorzea, you can sort of see it as a, it's a whole continent, the continent of Eorzea. And then the three city-states of Gridania, Limsa Lominsa, and UL'DAH. They're essentially like, the countries within it, or like the kingdoms, or, the city-states within them. And then the Eorzean Alliance is sort of like, the connection between the three city-states. So like, you can see the realm of Eorzea are sort of similar to Europe. Like, it's a continent. The city-states as like the individual countries, and then you can see the Eorzean Alliance as like the European Union, if that makes sense. It's just an agreement between all of them to like, peace, and we'll work together in like wars and stuff. Kind of like, I imagine that's what essentially it is. And then the primals are basically like these like godlike beings that the beast tribes, you know, the like sort of like, you know, like enemies out like that aren't human. Essentially they're summoning their gods, and they're posing a threat to, you know, to take over the world with their cult-like beings, I guess. And then obviously there's the Garlean Empire, which are starting an invasion and conquering like all of these places and stuff. UL'DAH is just a different continent, and there was another guy who was like, oh, I'm from Offard. That's I think that's another continent just like slightly off to the other side. And then Alamigo was another city-state that was invaded by Garlemald like I think it was a couple of years ago now. I don't remember. We will be visiting those places in the future, because Alamigo especially plays a big role in one of the later expansions. So we will be visiting those places. The continent of UL'DAH, I imagine there is something relating to, well, with the fact that UL'DAH is the continent. I think there are some things there, but that's still like untapped land for us. So we haven't actually officially been there yet. But we will be visiting a lot more of Hydaelyn, which is, you know, the whole like Earth essentially. That's what everyone calls it. And you know, the Hydaelyn is the name of the planet that you're on, as well as the overlooking goddess that looks over. Like they call her the Mother Crystal. So yeah, she's also the huge, humongous crystal who talks to you like at the very beginning, and stuff. And then obviously the Battle of Carteneau was a big battle concerning the you know, the Garlean Empire trying to invade Eorzea, but also the lesser moon called Dalamud, which, you know, basically crashed into Earth, and inside that moon was the elder primal dragon of Bahamut. And yeah, that's what if ever you hear the phrase 1.0, like the original Final Fantasy when it first came out, that's 1.0, and then they because it was so bad, they nuked that server and that version of the game, and they remade it from scratch to create the current Final Fantasy 14 that you see now, which is Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn. So you can't play 1.0 anymore, and yeah, essentially like that's like a shortened version of sort of like the history of Final Fantasy. Like no one remembers, like if you were an original player of 1.0, like everyone in A Realm Reborn no longer remembers you, and you are like, yeah, no one remembers the warriors. Like we will be touching upon that very shortly in you know, the alliance, well, the memorial ceremonies and stuff, and so I'm sure they'll explain that a bit further. For now, we will do the Thaumaturge Guild quest. Your begrudging power stains against the confines of your untied mortal shell. Another trial you must have. From this day forth, your tasks and challenges will be shaped by teachings found within Thaumaturgery, the Yawning Abyss, a tome penned by the refound Thaumaturge Zozomaya. My brothers, who have not once tasted the bitter drought of death, will entrust you on the vital lessons to be gleaned from the four extensive chapters that comprise this exemplary. I really can't read. Word. Much shall you learn about the threats from which the partitionary, practitioner of our art must be contained. The first chapter, The Threat of Intimacy, falls within Coco Bigo's purview. It is only fitting that one so adverse to being approached should teach you the wisdom to be uncovered therein. Wow, I can't read today. I don't understand why. I like how, like, these potatoes are just so malevolent. Ah, yes, Mewa, I've been expecting you. Allow me to read you the precedent passages from the opening chapter of Zozo Maya's guide. Ahem. The threat of intimacy. Ah, how magnificent the potent power we wield. Roaring flames, piercing ice, and shocking bolts are matched not by the fist of or sword or spear. By the burly wizard waxes fearsome with every closing step. Fists shatter bones, blades slice through flesh, spears puncture soft bellies. Know you this threat, and stand you apart from such men. Shiver. Ugh, that last part makes me so queasy no matter how often I recite it. The lesson, however, should be obvious. Keep your distance from your foes. Apart from the agony of being hit or stabbed, or worse, you'll have the devil of time contemplating the incantation with an enemy flailing his weapons at your person. Thus, the wise thaumaturge always strikes from afar. The further, the better. Now, let us proceed with your trial. Take this dried fish and set it down in the vicinity of the silver bazaar. Next, simply draw back to a comfortable distance and wait for the vulture to swoop in to feed. And that's when you ambush the nasty creature with a barrage of deadly spells. Once you have slain the scavenger, be sure to retrieve a generous slice of vulture meat for Fono. He doesn't mind us conducting trials so close to his shop, so long as he's properly compensated. Yes, Mewa. We pay him in sorcery blasted bird flesh. Oh, that's beautiful. Cool. So we need to go out to Western Fanalan. Damn, there's a lot of I love this little cult. It's so funny. It's just these little potatoes. Ah. This one has red eyes. This one has blue eyes. See, what I don't like about first-person view for a Lalafell is that if you zoom in, it goes to above their heads and not directly where their face is. Which makes sense because, you know, first person should be the same for most characters. But at the same time, it's like, that doesn't make sense of my height. But whatever. Boing, boing. It's kind of like the run speed of my character as well. I run way faster than what I should be able to do. But you have to sort of match the, you know, the run speed of other races, so that your short, tiny legs don't give you like a disadvantage or anything. Yeah, I don't know if I'm just dehydrated or my throat is just tired. I love that though. He's compensated by what is it? Sorcery blasted bird flesh. They'll all have these like little markers above their heads for when you know, for your hunting log and stuff. It's just for extra XP. I don't think I'll need to do it for this character, especially not for Black Mage, or like, you know, Thaumaturge, sorry. But I might need to do some for Conjurer. Because as I said, I plan to pick up Conjurer, just to make it easier for when I need to do content with other people, and it just gets me into, like, past the queues faster and stuff. It's just because there's so many DPS classes in the game. Actually, can I actually see how many classes there are? Yeah, I can. Okay, so here, you have your tanks. There's only 4 classes. You have 4 healers, and then everything else is DPS. And there's always going to be way more DPS than there are healers and tanks. And whenever you do a dungeon, you always need at least 1 tank, at least 1 healer, and then 2 DPS. Because there's so many other DPS to choose from, you know, there's always tanks are always in need, healers are always in need. So it just makes like, it just means I don't have to wait like 15 minutes to like wait for, you know, a queue to pop or something. Either way, we're passing the oil rigs. We are going to this marker. I'm stuck. Are we placing the fish? Yes, we're placing the fish. Look at the dried fish. Dried fish. Right, where are we standing? Wait by a thing. Where? Oh, it's there. I have to wait by a safe distance. Is the enemy gonna spawn here? No, it actually spawned back there. Interesting. Wow, it's only level 5. Oh yeah, it's because this is my level 5 quest. Yep, then we got the... Yeah, hand a slice of vulture breast meat to Fafafono in the Silver Bazaar. Oh, okay, so we do end up going to this area. Yeah, so this area is like, sort of like a hidden area. Well, I say hidden, it's not really. You used to come here quite often. I think you do still come here as part of the story, but it's not very often. What? Does it actually say... Does it actually say where I am? Do you say anything? No, not yet, but I think we do come here as part of the story a bit later on. Anyway, you've done making use of my testing grounds, are you? Cough up the fee then. There, have your bird. Jeez. Hehe, there's nothing so tender as a bit of meat pummeled with Watan wizardry. Nice doing business with you, Firmitage. Ah, a new person. Did you say Firmitage? Has this mage just completed a guild trial? Ah, Master Alchemist, what brings you out to our bazaar this fine morning? The lady here just slewn herself a plump vulture. You'd be surprised at how many of these scepter-wielding sorcerers end up sliced to ribbons by beak and talons. And that's not the sort of flesh I've a taste for, you understand? My brothers! Not again! What? Where are you going? Come back! Huh? He's also like, huh? He just said that guy was an alchemist, so, like, what? Anyway, I need to go back to the Firmitage Guild, so I'm gonna use a potter. 15 gil! Highway robbery this is. Oh well, it's only 15. Oh. I had a box of grapes and I should have been munching on that this whole time. I recently, like, well, not found out, but I recently, like, come to understand that I've been lacking, like, fruits and veg in my diet, so, like, we went out this morning and actually got some fruit, for me, so... Excuse the loud ripping noise of the lid. Like the film covering the box, but, you know, munching whilst on stream is very much me. What the hell was that? I think that was... Oh, okay. It's just the NPC spawning. I was like, what the hell was that? Nom. Ah, this is Scorpion's Crossing. Hammerly. Yeah. Obviously, they'll, like, a lot of NPCs will mention different locations and whatnot. And, like, they're all, I'm pretty sure a majority of locations you can actually visit. Sometimes there's not a lot to do. It's more for, like, side quests and stuff, but as I said, unfortunately, we won't be doing many side quests in this playthrough, mainly because there's just so many. Like, if you look at the map right now, it's like, you know, all of this is, like, side quest stuff. The blue ones will probably do... Oh, okay. Maybe not. I mean, we could do that one. That basically just unlocks the housing estates. But yeah, there's all these like little markers and stuff. What the hell's that? Follow your world. Oh, okay. I'll need that one. We'll go back to this place is Vesper Bay. We will be going there a lot. So for now we will ignore it, but we will get there soon. For now, we will go back to the Hermitage Guild. If it sounds like I have food in my mouth and I seem kind of muffled, yeah, that's the reason why I'm chewing on grapes. So, just ignore me. You can always just watch my screen and just ignore me. Back to the cult we go. Hey bro, talk to me. You all have like little blushy cheeks. Ah, welcome back, Mewa. You seem to have done well. Both eyes intact. Face appears unshredded. It is truly the most terrible feeling to have one's casting interrupted by a heinous injury. Ugh. My butt. It's one of the easiest trials if you ask me. Keep well away from pointy, slashy, bashy things if you want to reach the end of an arcane utterance. It's just common sense. Oh, they all have different markings on their faces. Okay. A fortune favors the fighter who flings fire from afar. I simply love the look of loathing leveled at me by the distant duelist, distressed by my deadly downpour. Wahahaha. I like how his name is Coco Baha too. Boha, sorry. Cringe. We Hermitage excel at offense, but fail miserably at defense. Our most effective strategy is to topple our adversaries with overwhelming force before they have a chance to respond. Honor is for knights and dead mages. Mewa, your studies appear to be progressing nicely. It won't be long before you dominate the battlefield as an avatar of sorcerous devastation. Destruction. Oh, look at this angry little boy. So it's true, Buki. Don't try to hide from me, Baigo. Are you Bani, or Bessie, or Boha? But Kokobusi? What are you doing here? You promised you would teach me next. Oh. Well, yes, of course we did, Busi. But Mewa here was the most insistent. Sniffle. And once again you brushed me aside and hoped that I abandoned my heart's desire. Why do you deny me? I hate you, all of you. Please, Busi, you shouldn't say such hurtful things. You know how delicate Baigo is. Sigh. Sigh. Cough. That was Kokobusi, our youngest brother. He still dearly wishes to become a Hermitage like the rest of us, but it simply isn't possible. The poor boy's etheric levels are pitifully low. We thought that we could convince him to accept fate's cruel quirks when he entered the Alchemist Guild. But he yet yearns to walk down the path of Hermitagery. Such is Kokobusi's determination that he spends all his waking moments experimenting with alchemic concoctions, seeking a method by which he can expand his capacity for arcane manipulation. Well, this is obviously not your concern. Back to the abyss with you, young Hermitage, and I mean that in the most encouraging manner possible. Yeah, so they're all brothers and stuff. That's the reason why they all have like the Coco in their name. Oh, I don't need any of this stuff. I'm too high level for this. Yeah, so like anyone, like, you know, these four brothers, Kokobuki here and King Kokobosi, they're all brothers because they all have like Coco in their name, and I think that's how Lalafel's like naming conventions work and stuff. But it's also like yeah, despite their childlike appearance, as you see with Papa Shan, they retain this sort of like childlike expression, or like, you know, childlike face, and, you know, stature as well, because that's just how their race is built. But like, I imagine, like, most of these guys are actually older than my character. But, yeah. It's never also determined how old your character actually is. I think that's just up for, you know, like, players' discretion. But, yeah. I think, for the sake of this, we will say that my potato is 20. Just to make it, like, a nice, even number. She's an adult, but not super experienced adult. Either way, we will continue with the guild quest. Well, yeah, the job quest, sorry. Yes, Mewa, yes, the aura of power surrounding you is palpable. The glare behind your begins to blind my thaumaturge eyes. Your lesson today shall be taught by Kokobani. Go and find him and hear from the chapter entitled The Threat of Paucity? Boing. Oh, I see. We're learning like the 4 chapters from each brother. Aha, so Mewa, you have come to learn at the foot of the 3rd eldest brother, have you? I promise you. However, your education shall not be 3rd rate. Let us read from the 2nd chapter, shall we? Are you settled? No last moment trips you to privy? Very well. The threat of paucity? Ah, how magnificent the ruthless power we build. Fire, flame devours, ice entombs, and lightning courses through the stricken bodies of our foes. But oh, such desperation when the well springs run dry. Flame sputters out, ice melts into slush, and lightning strikes no longer. Know you this threat, and mind you the limits of your mortal vessel. A terrifying thought, isn't it? A thaumaturge who has exhausted her arcane reserves is naught but a woman with a stick and a funny hat. For we mages, we may as well incant the etheric energy flowing through our veins with our very lifeblood. Should a battle find us lacking in this precious resource, we are good as dead. Controlling the expenditure of your power requires an understanding of etheric balance. The scales can tip in one of 2 directions, astrally or umbrally. When your mind and spirit lead in an umbrally direction, your thaumaturgery is affected by a state known as umbral ice. The potency of your spells is diminished, but they also require less energy to invoke. On the other hand, a thaumaturge in the astral fire state will find the potency of her incantations enhanced, but at a greater cost of her etherical stamina. Now, with the concept of etherical balance and efficient casting foremost in your mind, I bid you go forth and slay 8 elves? Pray do your best to stay alive. It reflects badly on me when the mauled corpse of one of my pupils is returned to the ossuary. Is it ossuary or ossari? Or wherever this place is. I don't know. Actually, no, I think the ossuary is this place. Oh, yeah. This is actually a burial chamber. So, yeah, this place is quite depressing. Hello. This is, Eraglid's burial chamber, where the dead rest in whatever peace they have found. I stand guard over the piece, and without the proper leave, none shall disturb while I watch it. While I watch. Yeah, so this is the sort of like the rest, like a burial place, a cemetery, I guess. It's basic like so each city-state also has their own gods as well. In the whole of Heidelin and the whole of like this area, there is 12 gods, and it's, you know, when we picked our character, when we did the character creation at the very beginning, there was, you know, the 12 deities that we could have picked. Oh, okay, it's near Blackbrush, so you know what, let's go back to the Adventurers Guild and take a joke. But yeah, there's 12 gods. There is a raid very, very later on, in Endwalker, that sort of like doesn't. It's not like it's lore. Well, it is a bit of lore. But like, yeah. It goes more into depth of the 12 gods of the world, essentially. But that's the reason why you'll always hear people like saying, the 12, like, you know, be with you, or like, yeah, and all that stuff. That's what they're referring to. They're referring to the 12 gods of Hydaelyn. And they're also like, you know, each city-state have their own gods and their own representations of it. So the representation of the god representing UL'DAH is Naldval, which is a pair of twins who sort of like look over like life and death, essentially. And that's why, you know, the Thaumaturge Guild is so you know, all about life and death and stuff. It's also like yeah, I think I don't actually know what the god of Limsa is. I don't think it was well. I'll have to find it next time I'm there. The god of Gridania is, oh, I don't remember her name. Was it Northika or something? But she's the god of harvest. Well, the goddess of harvest and stuff. And I imagine of life as well. Because the Conjurer's Guild is there, but like, you know, she's oh, I'm not supposed to be attacking that. I'm supposed to be attacking something else. I just saw a marker above his head and I was like, oh, is this the thing I kill? I was like, no, it's not. Oh, I kill these things. Okay, no way. But yeah, that's all the reason why, like, because thaumaturgery is so in, you know, so heavily into, UL'DAH's sort of like lore and stuff. That's all about why it's life and death and stuff. And also, whenever you hear the word aether, or like, you know, the etherical imbalance, like spiritual, whatever, it is referring to like just the energies that every living like being has in their system. It also like references I imagine the magic that you possess as well, of like how able you are to you know, to wield magic and stuff. If you have like a lack of ether, then you're not really well suited to wield magic as much. But if you have high ether, then it's like, yeah, you're fine with arcane magics and stuff. But like every living thing in, like, you know, in Eorzea and like in the world has ether, and like the air around you as well is rich in ether. It is just like, you know, an element that exists in the area, and there's different amounts of it everywhere and stuff. And like, you know, some monsters are said to be like really hungry for ether as well. So they're always attacking you to steal your ether kind of thing. So yeah, I think that's what it's usually referring to and stuff. There is I think there's more of a mention of it and stuff, and a bit more of an understanding of it later on. But for now, that's just like a general gist of it. Do I have to actually wait for these things to respawn? Yeah, I do. I have to kill 8 of these things. I mean, I've already killed 6. That's not that bad. Right, take that. Oh, okay, there's another one right here as well. I'm gonna be good and, like, you know, kill these things one at a time. Because knowing me, I will die. Seven, and then I just need one more. I don't want to get hit by this thing. 4. That's all of them. You know what? I'm gonna be lazy and I'm just gonna route to UL'DAH rather than running back to Black Brush and getting a chocobo. Nom. Back to the guild we go. Ah, see? Wait, yeah, this is Nal. Wait, is this Nal? Can I speak to you? The what? Arzeneth, Ossuary is a sacred, structure where mortals may seek the favor of Fowl, arbiter of the afterlife. For in death, we must all abide by Fowl's fine, evaluation of our existence. Those deemed to have, led lives of richer virtue are rewarded with greater comfort in their, eternal souls. I urge you to consider making a donation and, enhancing your virtue, thus ensuring a golden paradise for your time in the realm beyond. Excuse me? Huh, interesting. Anyway. Time to speak back to you. Ah, you arrived before me, upright and breathing. Wonderful. It is much simpler, to pose questions to a student without having to resort to, necromantic, divination. Tell me, Mewa, what action would you take if you found your, thaumaturgical, endurance exhausted in the midst of battle? Oh, I love this. What would you do if your mana ran out during battle? You either flee, or you brandish your scepter as a club. Yes, your scepter is certainly a lethal instrument of death. Your death, you malicious fool. Remember the first chapter? We do not close distance with our enemies. We simply do not hit them with our finely crafted... and we certainly do not hit them with our finely crafted tools of thaumaturgy. Pray consider replenishing your energies with a vial of ether before humiliating yourself in a melee combat. Ah, ether. The drought of gods. We thaumaturge, indeed. Anywho. Anywho practice the arts of arcane manipulation. Value this substance above all others. Thus, it was with unbridled fury that we received the most recent report of beastman activity. It seems an Amalja raiding party has attacked a caravan on the trade routes and made off with an entire crate of precious ether. Ether, not aether. The time has come for you to put your new knowledge to the test. Annihilate those Amalja bandits and retrieve the cargo of ether-filled vials. According to the report, their armored war transport was last stopped at the south of Drybone, and I believe Kokobuki has an additional request. While you are busy incinerating Amalja, be sure to collect some samples of their blood, assuming you can draw away from their smoking remains. You sending me out on another thing? How dare you? How dare you expect me to do a second errand? Wait, if they investigate the war transport. Are you telling me to go all the way to Campbone? Yeah, you are. How? Oh, that's so far away. Okay, fine. I will do it, I guess. Either way, that's another area to unlock, I guess, Eastern Fanaland. Let's go back to the guild. Actually, whilst I'm there, I can always attune to the to Camp Drybone's Aetherite. Anyway, take me back to Blackbrush. Man, we go there quite often. Nom. It's really cold now. Either way, nah, it's still quite hot actually. Never mind, I don't know what I'm saying. I think it's because this whole time there's not really been anyone else in the chat. I've just been talking to myself, which is fine. It's not that much of an issue. As I said, like it is mostly for me to you know, sort of create like a backlog of and stuff. Okay, sweet. We are back at Blackbrush. Oh, we have to walk yeah, we have to walk or run all the way to Camp Drybone, which is fine. Oh, that was the reason why those ants weren't attacking me anymore. Okay, those ants probably will. Maybe. I was like, how come this little ant isn't attacking me? It's level 5, that's why. Yeah, so at least like the creatures also, you know, take into consideration what level you are. Because if you're a very high level, they will not attack you. But if you're a lower level, or roughly their level, they're like, oh, this guy will surely die by my hands, I will attack him. Oh yes, the unholy music. I don't like this place. I don't like these toads. They will pull me in once they see me. So I'm gonna stay away from them. And then go around this way. Damn it, bro. No! Damn it, bro. All I wanted to do was just run. There we go. I can run again. Wee! Run away! No! Oh, crap. Oh, crap. No. I mean, at least they stop aggroing onto me after a while, but at the same time, it's like, I don't want them to notice me. How dare you notice me? You're not senpai. New area. No. I get 870 XP. That's tiny. So yeah, this is Eastern Fanaland. It is very big. But here, you'll notice it says an area called the South Shroud. This connects Gridania. This basically connects UL'DAH to Gridania. And then once you enter into the South Shroud, that is Gridania's area. Which is cool. It just means, it just like, you know, sort of gives it a bit more, not open worldness, it's definitely not open world, but it definitely, you know, you can see the sort of like connections between the two like areas. Why is this so heavy in this area? It's never usually this like rainy. Boing, wee, just attune this Aephorite. And then, oh, dude, the chocobo portal's up there. Yeah, the chocobo portal's up there, so I have to go up this way. It's so, like, heavy rain. I don't understand. Has it always been this heavy rain? Showers. It is not showers, it is just heavy rain. Right. Speak to you. Because I need you. Not now, but I will need you soon. And we'll go and help that, well, help take back the stolen cargo. Is that the... Is this the level 10 one? Yeah, it is. It's the level 10 one. So after that, we have like one more job quest. And then we can continue with main story. Ooh, my nose. Where are we supposed to go? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Yeah, these guys are level 15. I don't know if they'll attack me on sight, but probably will. Man, look at this, like, desolate thing. Oh no, it's the Amaldra. Time to die. This is also a caster. Sweet. Collect the thing. And now we can go back to this place. Nope, I cannot transport back. You know what, actually, let's go back to Camp Drybone, and then get the port from there. Because I'm pretty sure with a majority of you know, these little settlements outside of a city-state, they'll always take you back to the city, no matter how far out you are. They may not be able to take you to like another like small settlement. They'll always take you back to the city. Okay, bro. Take me back to UL'DAH. I'm just gonna be like eating whilst we watch this little chocobo take me back. I like the chocobo too. It's very cute. What I find funny is that from Campo, like from Drybone, it takes you back to Blackbrush, but it doesn't explicitly say that you can like go to Blackbrush. I think the only reason it doesn't is because you have to get through Blackbrush to UL'DAH, and if you see this like little marker here, that means that you can just get off the chocobo at any point. So even if you're not going all the way back to UL'DAH and you just wanted to get back to Blackbrush, you can just get off. Which means, like, you know, it's not like you're wasting any money because chocobo portals are just so cheap. It just means that, like, you know, you're not spending like stupid amounts, I guess, to only get from one settlement to another. Something like that. I don't know. No. What the hell's going on there? Oh, I think that was a dancer. Yeah, that was a player fighting, doing a fate or something. Is that even a fate? No, I think it was just something random. I don't know. I have no idea. Nom. Sweet. Thanks for bringing me back to UL'DAH. Gate of Nald. To the Aephorite, or the Aephonet. Ah, this guy's a marker. Flustered attendant. What do you unlock? You unlock... Ah, Reaper. Okay. That's another job. We won't be able to access for a really long time, but honestly, I have no idea how to play Reaper in the slightest. I do have it unlocked, but I use it as an extra glam spot, and I don't do anything with it. Been stuck on level 70. I have no idea what any of the skills do. But yeah, it's only for like the jobs that they introduced in Stormblood and later all appear in, like, you know, the beginning areas, just so they're easier to find. Because say the free jobs, the free jobs that they introduced in Heaven's Ward, you couldn't access anyway until you got to Ishgard. Which was kind of annoying. So I think that's the reason why all of the jobs and later you can access them like in the starting places and not have to wait until, like, you know, you get to a different area. Anyway, yes. Do I detect the scent of ether? And I trust that stench is amalgam. Yeah. Take this stuff, bro. I killed it. Oh, 10 vials, 20, 30. The sight of so much ether is so very comforting. Wait, how do we carry all that? We're a tiny potato. Hello, bro. What do we what have we here, Coco Bunny? Is that a crate that was stolen? I see Miwa's lessons have had the desired effect. I will assume the vial, viscerous liquid you have there is beastman blood. Kokobushi shall be pleased. I came back. Hello, bro. Kokobuki, you left me to visit. You left word for me to visit the. Oh, sorry. Have you finally decided to begin my training in Firmatory? Ah, Kokobushi, good for you to come. Miwa here was kind enough to obtain a supply of amalgam blood for you. An alchemist acquaintance of mine explained how you've been using the substance in your research to create a mana-amplifying elixir. Naturally, we are most interested in the results of such experiments. So you see, Busi, your work as an alchemist already puts you in a position to work alongside us. You needn't become a thaumaturge to be part of our family. That's right, Boosie. Besides, the battlefield is a dangerous place, and our skills are not exactly suited to keep others safe from harm. I see, but this is another attempt to dissuade me from pursuing my true calling. I do not want to cheer you from the safety from my workbench. I want to fight at your side. But Boosie, you cannot stand the thought of you being harmed. Pray do not do anything foolish. Mewa, if you're done here, I will speak. I would speak with you further. Can't fucking speak today. I mean, to be fair, I think we've been streaming for quite a while. Yeah, I've been streaming for like almost 4 hours now. Jesus. Oh, Boosie just left. He's left me. Fine. I just realized there's a guy who's like in this corner. What the hell? I heard they're plotting an attempt on a Sultana's life. Excuse me? Excuse me? What? I did not know they were there. What the hell? Anyway. As I mentioned before, Cuckoo Boosie is dangerously unsuited to the wielding of thaumaturgery. Even with proper training, he would be unable to invoke the smallest flicker of flame. Were he to attempt to force a manifestation of power, the strain on his woefully I can't fucking read the word. Jesus. Inadequate etherical reserves would likely kill him. Ah, but I did not request your presence to discuss my brother's tragic circumstance. You have completed every trial set before you thus far. I believe you are sufficiently entranced in the abyss of thaumaturgery that sojourn to another guild will not fucking hell. That a sojourn to another guild will not unduly affect your studies. Within the walls of UL'DAH, you might visit the Pugilist Guild and train at the feet of Hammond Holyfist, or cross blades with the first sword Miller of the Gladiators Guild. Or should you tire from the demands of battle, there are guilds that offer instruction in trades of weaving, goldsmithing, and alchemy. I believe there is even a guild that teaches mining, of all things. I should hope, of course, that thaumaturgery remains your first and foremost obsession. Do not absent yourself from us for too long, Mewa. Nice. I get more stoof. Let's get this, because I don't need it at this level. Armory unlocked. Yeah, you now have access to the armory system. Quests to unlock the other classes can now be undertaken by speaking with the receptionist at the corresponding guild. There exist mildreds of disciplines in Eorzea that adventurers can take up for the most rewarding experience. However, it is recommended that you first focus on mastering your current class. Yes, I am fully aware of this. So one more. Come, Mewa, the yawning abyss beckons once more. Today, Coco Bessie will instruct you from the chapter entitled The Threat of Superiority. That's the wrong one. Yes, cast without constraint. My courageous colleagues brought on the Womers of dire and deadly destruction. Wahahaha. Jesus, what a menacing fucking lol. You are come for your lesson, Mewa. Then heed well my words. The threat of superiority. Ah, how magnificent the intimidating power we wield. Flames sear the air, ice frosts the ground, and lightning flashes with blinding incandescence. Whatever. But not all are crowded by our elemental fury. Ignite not your flames, summon not your ice, and strike not with your lightning. Know you this threat, and stay your hand against such foes. Once you cut away all the unblown imaginary, the passage draws attention to important tactic. A wise thaumaturge does not engage in battle against opponents she cannot defeat. A fine example would be avoiding conflict with UL'DAH's multitude of furious merchants. Jesus. Those soulless, ravaging creatures are afflicted with the madness of insustainable avarice. Do you perhaps recall the crates of ether you retrieved from the Am A MAGE bandits? Well, a number of irate peddlers had arrived at the guild with your gall to demand recompensation for the few measly vials we emptied as our just reward. Alright, yes, we drank the entire bloody box. Oh my god. How about great? That's so funny. That was like, oh my god, how many vials was that? It was like 30. Of course the merchants are going to be angry at you. What the hell? You just stole from them. But the point is that the guild cannot presently afford to pay such a sum. Thus, I pass it on to you, the secret of my last and most potent defense. Shameless weeping! Oh, I'm not speaking of few tears here. I want you to stride right up to those tyrannical traders and cry your eyes out. What the hell? Oh my god. These Lalafels, man. They're just... Oh, that's so funny. Oh no, don't tell me there's just a bunch of them out here. Oh my god, there's a bunch of them out here. Can I speak to them? Thaumaturge, no matter what manner of guild are you running here, you simply loot and pillage the goods of fine, upstanding citizens as you see fit. Hey, you ether-swilling, miscreant, where's all the gil you owe me? You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Did your mother never teach you that a merchant's to be paid for his wares? Yeah, so we have to cry at them. So we will cry our eyes out. Oh, look at me, I'm crying. Selba, I'm sorry. You needn't cry a few vials of ether, lass. I'll tell you what, you dry your eyes for me. I'll take care of the loss and out of my own purse. Bye. Oh, that's so funny. Can't believe this is a quest. After they drank the whole bloody box, like what the hell? Alright, miss. I know you're the one who chased down those Am A MAGE brutes for us. I'll let you go this one time, for your sake. Bye. Now you, lady. I'm gonna cry my eyes out at you. Sobu. Oh, this is so funny. It's not that. Oh dear, I'm not angry at you. You understand. It's those 5 ether addled brothers I take issue with. You tell them the next time this happens, I'll have the price taken out of their unprincipled hides. Yeah. Yeah, basically, it's not me. It's those 5 idiots. Oh dear. This is not a lesson. This is just begging. What the hell? A masterful performance, Mewa. The sniffling was a nice touch. You will, however, encounter foes who have unmoved by such pitifulness wailings. Take this recent request, for instance, which I have nominated to serve as your next trial. The team of scholars have asked for a thaumaturge to destroy a cursed relic they unearthed known as Mormo's urn. While pottery is, by and large, immune to tears, it is the Alakan thieves that subsequently stole it that concerned me. The Alakan are an organization of criminals not normally known for their gentle or understanding dispositions. Rather than attempting to engage an entire gang of their thugs, I would suggest you neutralize the threat to your person with a well-timed sleep spell. An Alakan have been seen traveling to the southeast of Drybone. Find them and destroy the urn they carry. Interesting. I need to go to Camp Drybone. Is it better to... I will take a chocobo to there. And yeah. Need to go to the Adventurers Guild. Right. Take me to Camp Drabone. Ah, it takes 3 minutes. Okay, fair. But either way, it's 10 gil per minute, so I'm not complaining. I think it would have cost me like, I don't know, 300 to teleport there. I was like, I can last 3 minutes, it's fine. Nom. It just means I can eat more grape. Nom nom nom. Nom. I would have asked how everyone's doing, but unfortunately no one's in the chat, so it's fine, it's fine. Hi. I smell burning. I don't know if that's me. I don't think it is. I think it's, our neighbor has a tendency to like burn stuff outside. So I think that's what that smell is. So, yeah, I don't think I left the stove on. We haven't even touched the stove today, so it shouldn't be me. I don't... Maybe it's just me that smells bad. What the hell was that? Oh, it's a big chocobo in the sky. It's fine. Oh yeah, at least going through this way, I won't be attacked by these stupid toads. What the hell? That's a mammoth. Can I even... Oh, okay, that's the, one of the hunts. I think that's one of the hunts. There's a lot of things to do in this game that I haven't, like, never done. Ever. You see a lot of people just, like, do them occasionally. But yeah. No. No. Right, I'm actually gonna get off here. Because I need to run all the way over there. No. Level 17. So that's not too bad of a level actually. Yeah, I'm stuck. We have to go through quite a bit of space. It's also dark. Ooh, you can see all these crystals. There's someone floating in the sky. There's also stars shining. Oh, I know a fate just spawned. Oh, there's a bunch of Amalja there. Okay, let's run away. I do not want to be. Yeah, you're below the recommended level for this fate. Yeah. I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna also like keep to the edge so that these guys don't aggro onto me. Because if they do, oh crap. Yeah, no, you can't. It's fine. If it's only this guy, then I can handle it. Die, bro. Die. See, as a thaumaturge, if you stand close enough to an enemy, you can just bonk them with your stick. But as one of them said, don't do that. But it's so funny to do though. Right, I'm gonna jump up here. Look, there's a solo duty, which means I have something to do. Dun. Destination. Let me wait. It's a level 15 quest, so I should be high enough level for it. Locate Momoron's urn. Lie in wait at the designated locations. Right, let's ignore them. Because I think I can just ignore them. I just need to find this urn and break it. Which I think I have an idea of what it is. Ah! Okay, fine. Sneaky bastards. Looking for us? Yeah! Trying to pick a fight with me? I'll pick a fight with you. Take the thunder. Wait. Wow, I'm dying. I should really use Blizzard too. What am I doing? Yeah, I'm dying. Oopsie. because I accidentally aggroed onto the both of them at the same time. Oh, I'm dying. I'm not gonna survive this. Probably. Oh, I'm surviving. I'm surviving. I'm surviving. Oh, just about. Right. I need to stay in this location, and like, because if you're out of combat, you will regenerate your MP and your HP, which I kind of need at this time. There we go. That's at least fine. Right. There it is. There's the... I knew the urn is somewhere here. All I need to do is to retrieve this thing. Interacting. Mewa, a moment, if you please. Please allow me to shatter that urn. Hey. What are you doing out here? I thought that if I assisted you with your task, then my brothers might finally, deny me to take, to take me seriously, so I followed you. How dare you? What we got here then? A couple of little nosy sand rabbits that are about to get skinned. Oh no. Ah, pooey. Oh dear gods, where did they come from? Well, one of them's a conjurer, so I need to kill him first. Don't tell me I have to, like, protect you. I'm no Fermentosh, but I still have my kicks. Oh, he's just attacking. Yeah, I need to kill him first. Because he's a healer. Yeah, see, he's healing himself. There we go, that's him down. Are you injured? I was slave to that. Oh. Okay, so Kokobushi will at least heal me. That's a good thing. I think the music's like really loud again, but oopsie. Anyway, that's this guy. Then yeah. Oh. Oh man, do I have to kill them all? I do have to kill them all. Let's see, the other guy's coming down now. Let's just kill you. There we go. Oh, okay, he'll heal me with potions. That's a nice thing. Yeah, I feel like the music's quite loud. But that just could be me. It's just sometimes the music's like really quiet and then sometimes it's really loud. It's basically just playing through my desktop sound, and stuff, but yeah. That was simply incredible, Mewa. I wish I could wield the same sort of power. Dude, you kept me alive. That's all that matters to me. I became an alchemist in the hopes of creating some manner of mana-amplifying elixir, but all my effects have been for naught. The results have been far too mild to make any difference. I'll never be a fermentosa like my brothers at this rate. I'll forever be the pitiful, powerless little sibling. It'll be fine. Look at the urn. Momo's urn. If I destroy it, then maybe my family will see what I'm capable of. Wait, don't you dare break my urn. What? What the? Did that piece of pottery just talk? Are you Momo, the voice sent? Oh, the voice sent. You okay? Well, yes, I am, Momo. I'm one of the nice voice sent. There's no such thing. There is no such thing. It was the nasty ones that sealed me up in here. for helping a mortal. If you would be so kind as to open the lid of my urn, I would be happy to grant you a wish. Anything you desire. Fortune? Fame? No. Don't do it. I'm not really interested in fame or fortune. Perhaps there is one thing. I'd like to have a favorable power to equal that of my brothers. No. Power is it? A perfectly acceptable wish. In fact, I sense the latent ability buried deep within your spirit. It will be a simple thing for me to turn it loose. What more is there to think about? Open the lid! Don't do it! No. No. Don't do it! No! No! Don't do it! No! Look at his evil looking face. Don't do it! Why aren't I stopping you? No! He opened it! No! He ate him! Well, I don't feel any different at all. I think Momo may have been lying. Bro. Come, Mewa. It's time we were leaving. Oh, weren't we supposed to break this urn? You just threw it off. And that is that. Yes, this will be much fun. I mean, it'll be nice to return home after all this excitement. Bro. Bro. Why is I stopping you? Why is I stopping you? Can I return it? I can't return it. Okay, wait. It just means I don't have to run all the way back. Oh, like, bro, what are you doing? I'm a touch skill. We shall run in here. We will finish this quest, and I have been going on for like 4 hours, so I think what I'll do is I'll finish this. I will pick up Conjury, and then I will pick up the next main scenario quest, and we will stop. Let's see. Either way, we'll speak to you, because you're the one who gave me that quest. Welcome back, Mewa. I'm glad to see you making a habit out of not dying. Before we discuss your trial further, however, I must ask about Kokobushi. When I saw him a few moments ago, he seemed odd. Well, odder than usual. Would you happen to know aught of it? Yeah. Kokobushi joined me at my trial. I could just be silent. Bushi was at your trial? It is extraordinarily dangerous and foolish to interview with tongue twisters. With a thaumaturge training, I shall have to scold him most heartedly. Sigh. Such unpleasantness aside, I am impressed that you've claimed victory in spite of this unexpected development. The teachings of Yawning Abyss has served you well. With your experience and control thus demonstrated, I believe you are ready to add a spell to your repertoire. Scathe. Ooh. This elementally natural blast of force will prove effective against all manner of opponents. As I'm sure you're eager to test his incantation efficiency, I shall grant you leave to return to your training. I pity the next hostile creature that crosses your path. Fun fact, I have very, very, very rarely used Scathe since the whole time I've been playing this game. Because, I don't know how well it is at higher levels, but I forget that it's a skill, and I only use fire and ice. I have fire too now. Let's swap these around. Let's swap Swiftcast over there. Lucid Dreaming. I can keep it at this level. I'm gonna remove Sleep. Escape can stay there. And yeah. Yeah, as you can see, next one is locked off to me. So I need to be level 20. But we shall go back to Gridania. And we will go to Yeah. Yeah, we'll go to the Conjurer's Guild. We'll pick up Conjuring. And yeah. Airship landing. That's the wrong place. No, I didn't mean to pick this one. Go back in there. Oh, damn it. No, that's fine. What are you? Oh, that's the red mage. Okay. There's a lot of people on the server. I wasn't expecting this. Oh, this is what I need. Right, take me to airship landing, not the outside, please. There we go. Right, damn it! I can't go to the gold saucer yet. The gold saucer is great. Yeah, it goes back to Gridania. 120 gil. It's expensive. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to set the cutscene to skip, or else it'll just be a lot of airshipness, you know. Leave me flying. Right, what we will do... Actually no, I'll do it off screen. For next time, I will make sure to, like, set it so that any cutscenes that I've seen before will skip. It's just to make my life easier. I'll do it off screen. But first, we will go back to... What the hell? Oh, I was really confused as to, like, what this person was. There were female Hrothgar. Boing, 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 boing. A for right. A for right. Conjurer's Guild. Yeah. So the Conjurer's Guild is really annoying because it's through this tree. And you have to like go down this long corridor to finally reach like the front of it. But either way, now that I've done my job quest, it means I can pick up other jobs. And that's why I decided to do the Thaumaturge like jobs first. So yeah, we will speak to this guy. Well met, adventurer. You have come to Stillglade Fane, home of the Conjurer's Guild. We conjurers harness the powers of earth, wind, and water that abound in nature, and thereby weave spells of healing and protection. Ever do we seek noble souls to innate into our mysteries. Might you be such a soul? Come join the guild? Yeah, I wish to join. Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjuring is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the powers of nature that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic as such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate ether, has existed since the dawn of time. It was not until 5 centuries ago that conjuring emerged from this shapeless merission? I fucking can't breathe. Of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Twelveswood, forcing our forebearers to make their homes beneath the earth in the great subterranean city of Gelmora. By their desire to settle in the Twelveswood continued to burn fiercely, the time and again they sought to carry the elementals' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure ether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent of etherical manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebearers finally succeeded. Their reward? The elementals' permissions to dwell in the Twelvewoods. And so it was that the nation of Gridania was born. Speaking of that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the heroes would go on to attain greater mastery over the forces of nature. Thus did the conceive the art of conjuring. And that, my most attentive listener, is a brief history of conjuring. If you have mind to walk our path, I wholeheartedly recommend you to join our guild. It would be my pleasure to invitation possessed to you. Pray speak with me once again when you're ready. Yes, let me join. Is your mind made up? Are you ready to join the Conjurers Guild? Yes. Give me conjuring. It is well. I shall introduce you to our guild master, Brother E. Sumiyan. Brother E. Sumiyan presides over the Conjurers Guild, even as he serves the nation as a hero. You will find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desires to join the guild. Boing, boing. Yo, bro. I'm tiny compared to you. Look at him. He's so cool looking. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade Farn. I am Brother E. Sumiyan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I will impart to you the principles of conjuring. Pray attend me well. Conjuring is an arcane art that takes life and the living for its domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself often stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjuring than that. By harnessing the power of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer devastation power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you will also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhap this was too much to grasp upon a single hearing, but worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. You will come to understand the conjuring is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12 alike. Can you make this vow? I mean, I've sworn to the depths of hell with the abyss of thaumaturgy, but sure. I knew your answer were your lips have parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurers Guild. If you would be so kind to lend me your hunting log, I shall add it to the names of creatures as you pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. And to mark your momentous occasion, I present you this cane. Though it may be old and weathered, it will serve you well as you take your first steps upon the path of conjurer. Take up your cane, Mewa, and present to me yourself once more. I will assign you your first task as a conjurer of Stillglade Farn. I got a stick. I got a different stick. Conjurer unlocked. Hell yeah. Yeah, you can change classes at any time by equipping the weapon. By changing class gear sets will allow you to register and save your equipment. Yes, I know this. I am very well aware. Cool. So now I already made a gear set. Okay. Well, I will equip. That's the thaumaturge. Yeah. Oh, right. I was like, what happened to my stuff? And it's like, I forget that they get sent to my inventory for me. That's the made rope of casting. Oh. Okay, I don't need that. Don't need that. That's a bad staff. Yeah, I don't need that. Can I actually equip this? No, not with my staff. That is good for what I'm wearing, so I'll wear that. I'll also wear that. Oh, now I'm naked. God damn it. I'll leave away. Let me overwrite that. There we go, we've got Fermentage. Oops. Okay, so what I need to do from now on is to make sure that all of my stuff gets sent to my armory chest. I think the reason I set it to place in my inventory was so I could like change it around and stuff. And so I think it was because of like the glamour stuff I had as well. I didn't want that stuff going into my armory chest because it just made things like more complicated. But because I'm only dealing with 2 classes, unlike the like several I have on my main, I think I could just have them all set to my armory chest and you know, not worry about it. Either way, yes, equip the most high level stuff for my Fermentage. Go back to Conjurer. Oops. And yeah, it's gonna put back on my beginning stuff because I'm back to level 1. Because this is a new class. Anyway, yes. Pull out the Conjurer becomes you, Mewa. Without further ado, I shall assign you your first task as a Conjurer of Stillblade Farn. Just beyond the city gate, you will encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and fungi. You will have slain 3 of each. Yes, the standard of every starting, like, every level 1 starting class is go kill these things. Lest you wonder how I can coolly order the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, and I may add, though no fault of their own, these creatures have become a burden to Dwarfsblood, a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in doing so, you will come to learn something of your art. Go now, Mewa, and perform your first task in the name of the elementals. Cool. So basically, go kill a thing. It is a task I am very well aware. This is the 3rd character now that I've picked up Conjury for. Mainly because it's just such a well-rounded healer. And stuff. Obviously there are other healers in the game. But like as a starting class. I get like tiny bits of experience. As a starting class, like actually yeah, oh my god, my hotbar. Yeah, so Conjurer is the only class that you pick up from level 1 and that you know that stays as a healer all throughout. Every other healer you have to like pick up as like a later thing. I don't know how best to explain it. Oh, I can cure now. But yeah, Conjurer, because it becomes White Mage, it's the very few. It is literally the only healer that is a healer from the very start. The other class of Scholar, you start as Arcanist first, which is more of a DPS class. And then Astrologian you don't pick up until 30, and you have to go to a place called Ishgard for that. And for Sage, that was only introduced in that was introduced when Endwalker came out, and that starts off at level 70, so you don't get that until like very later on and stuff. So White Mage is like basically one of like the very first healers, essentially. Right, that's one of them, so I just need 2 more, and then we'll be done. We won't get to level 5 with Conjurer. I might do some like off-screen leveling, just so like, you know, we're not spending too. I guess we could like level it up on screen, I guess. I definitely won't be doing any of the job quests and stuff. I just didn't want to like basically what I'm trying to say is that I didn't really want to like be grinding for levels like on stream, but I guess I could, like, cause grinding for levels in this game isn't actually that bad. It's only when you're at higher levels and you're trying to grind for levels that way that becomes the more difficult thing. But at lower levels it's not too bad, and especially once you get the leveling roulette, then at least it's pretty simple to get levels and stuff. You're just doing dungeons over and over again. Oh, my nose. Maybe I will get to level 5 when I finish the quest, hopefully. Probably not. I don't exactly know how much experience they give me. I need about like 300 more to level up. I don't think completing the quest will give me 300. But it's something at least. If I'm able to get to level 5, then I can pick up the next quest. But if not, then it's not too much of a bother. So yeah. I do remember though the grind for like Conjurer up to level 15 was kind of a hassle, but like it'll be fine. Okay, bro, talk to me. Welcome back, Mewa. The elementals have told me of your success. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing it with a conjurer's eyes, you have taken your first step along the path of enlightenment. Healing, protection, and destruction. Though our spells may vary in function, they all derive their power from the same source, the forces embodied in all creation. Oh, my nose. By granting a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environment, and thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Ah yes, yours is a familiar look, the very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened, for compensation shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to the forces embodied in each of us. Pray hearken to mine instructions. Breathe deep and open your eyes to which cannot be seen. Feel the myriad of life around you, and draw upon this boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane and use it to lend in that energy form. Go forth, my young conjurer. It be at one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you with the same ease you draw upon those within. Yes, your next quest will be at level 5. And ooh, actually it does give me enough. Sweet. Let me talk to you again, bro. It's good to see you again, Mewa. By the air of serenity that surrounds you, it is plain you have learned to draw upon the energy of creation. I am glad. It is the wellspring of all our power. Yet the energy of creation is one thing but many. To call upon all without first knowing each is conjuring is its most basic. I don't know if I read that correctly, but whatever. As part of your continuing education, it is my desire that you now learn about the youth of Earth. Make your way to Blessed Bud in the North Shroud, and there partake of Hera's Nolanel's wisdom. The depth of his affinity in the elements of rocks and soil is all but unique among conjurers. He is a gifted instructor besides. You may be certain of receiving the most enlightened lesson on the subject of Earth. Sweet. So we will go talk to this guy. I know that the exit to the North Shroud is very close. Actually, I think we... wait. No. Literally the Aephorite is like only there. So I will just use the Aephorite. North Shroud. Yeah. Oh, he's all the way down there. I was like, oh, okay. I thought he was like this little settlement there, but no, he's like all the way over there. It's fine. Yeah, as you can see, there's like some. What the hell is that? Fluid aura. Oh, it's a review skill. I don't know where I copied this hotbar from. Must have been from another class by accident. Another character by accident. But either way, it's like, it's kind of where my skills are. They need like swapping around slightly. But for now, it's fine. Right. Oh, okay, it is the same place. It's just the map. I'm not very used to the Gridania's, like, well, the Shrouds, areas and stuff. Wait, so where the hell am I supposed to go? Oh, it is this guy. Okay. I was really confused. Oh, it's a fate. You seek Hera Nolanel? Then seek no more, for you have found him. What can I do for you, friend? So, brother Sumiyan bid you come to me learn the elements of earth? That is well. The power of earth is a solid foundation upon which a conjurer stands. I can happily lecture you for days in its intrinsic variations and properties, but I rather suspect the busy life of an adventurer would not offer me the time required for such extended discourse. Accordingly, I shall offer you an opportunity to experience the qualities of earth firsthand in combat. Now mark me well, Mewa, I do exactly as I command. East of here, the grounds of Trees Speak Stables, there is a patch of soil that bears the mark of corruption. Seek it out. When you have found the place, reach out to the forces of the Earth's trauma and attempt to commune with it. All the conjurers can. Resentful of your intrusion, the tainted being that feasts unseen the energies seeping from the wounded Earth shall then appear. Using the powers of conjury, strike it down and permit the land a chance to heal. Much of the nature of Earth will be revealed to you during the struggle, Mewa. I trust you will return to me a wiser woman, who now than she who now departs. Fucking, I swear, the grammar of this thing. Wait until you. Oh. I dread when I finally meet Urianger and having to read his lines. Oh my god. Either way, I think, yeah, I need to go to like one of these like patches of soil that's here. Oh look, corrupted soil. Toing. Toing. Interacting. Oh no. Oh. Yeah, I will fix my hotbar for next time, because the way that I play healers, is different from how I play Thaumaturge or Black Mage. So I will fix this hotbar for next time. For now, this is fine. Die, bro, die. Here we go. I think it's just when the enemy music comes in, it's like so loud. It's just a rubble. Oh, okay, disappeared. Cool, let's go back and talk to the person. Oh. Oh, I thought I would have taken fall damage there. It's fine. Okay. Speak to me! Welcome back, Mewa. The elemental whispers of your accomplishments. How did you feel to confront the embodiment of Earth, to endure its onslaught? Has the crushing power of this element shaken the very marrow of your bones? Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In vanquishing the tainted sprite, you permitted the Earth's energies to flow unimpeded and to nourish the land once more. Can you sense the strength of the Earth returning? Already the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, that field will once again bear bountiful crops. When you next have reason to call upon your art, look back upon this task and which you have accomplished. Experience once more the grinding weight of the Earth's fury, and revel in the memory of life flowing anew through the lands you've helped restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. I hope you are paying attention, Sylphie. Ooh, what? Ooh, there was a girl behind me this whole time. Staring at me, how dare you. See this adventurer here? You came all the way from Stillglade Farm just to hear my lesson. You would do well to learn from her example. If you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name, you must make an effort to study nature. Do you attend me, young lady? Jeez. Why should I bother studying nature? I can conjure already. Oh, this drama. You can already heal. She healed me. See? You have a rare gift for healing, Sylphie. A wonderful gift. Yet there is more to being a conjurer than... But I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things. Where you going? Come back. You're like a little twig. That's the conjurer's staff. It's just a twig. Sigh. Sometimes I wonder why I even try. Sylvie joined the guild shortly before you came to us, and you yourself, as you yourself experienced, she possesses a prestigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite her tender years, I know a few conjurers who are equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her power, holds no interest for the child, and when she should by right by learning about the land, she prefers instead to wander it, healing people on a whim. Oh, my nose. You, in contrast, have been the most attentive student. I have taught you I have taught you all I know of the element of earth. You may report back to Brother E. Sumi and tell him as much. I did a good. I'm a good student. I learned stuff. Right, there is a settlement up there, and there is a settlement here. But I will leave those for now, because we won't be doing those yet. We will be going to that Aetheryte soon, but that's like still a far way out. So we'll get to those when the story tells us to go there. And obviously if you started out in Gridania, then I imagine you would have already gone there. But since we started in UL'DAH, it took us down a different path. Like eventually, like even though like you start out in different places, the story is essentially the same. You just like, you know, you meet different characters along the way and whatnot, but like it's not too relevant. And then I think once you sort of hit this memorial service, that's when the story paths like all come together in the same way. So, you know, you don't miss much by starting out in different areas and stuff. It's just sort of like, you know, the immersion of like you learning your starting city state. But it's not really necessary to know what happens in these different areas, I guess. When we do meet those characters, so like, you know, we met a Thancred. If you start out in Gridania, you meet other people. If you start out in Limsa, you meet like someone else. If that makes sense. So you do meet different people, but you do meet them again at some point. And then once we get to meeting those people, I will let you guys know. Anyway, Mewa, you have returned. But tell me, how do you fare under Lorna Nell's expert toology? Yeah. Ugh. Have you delved deep into Earth and felt its suffocating weight, its life-sustaining vigor? Such experiences will serve you well. And you have aught else to report? A fledgling conjurer named Sylvie casting healing magic upon you? How kind of her. Sigh. I must confess to sharing Lola Nell's frustration with the girl. As you yourself has witnessed, Sylvie possesses a natural talent for the conjuring of mending and restoration. Alas, her gifts appear to have blinded her to the need for study, and she outright refuses to learn about the natural world. She knows nothing of the elements of earth and wind, and it is quite incapable of conjuring even the tiniest of pebbles or the faintest breeze. I have tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the source of their power pose a risk to themselves and others, but all to no avail. Should she continue to deny the depths she owes to nature and indulge in ever more reckless displays of power, there is every possibility she will create a dangerous imbalance. Needless to say, I am pleasantly at a loss to know how such an eventuality might be prevented. A thought occurs to me, Mewa. It may be that your encounter with Sylvie was outdone by the elementals. Should you chance meet with her again, I ask that you strive to impress upon her the importance of opening oneself to nature's voice. Mayhap she will listen to you. But we have discussed our wayward young friend's education enough. Let us speak instead of my more willing pupils, namely you. The progress you have made does you great credit, Mewa. Though you are yet new to the art of conjuring, you are no stranger to nature's embrace. Considering all that you have learned, I hope you understand the true significance of these words. Cool. Give me stuff. I will take the gear, I guess. Oops. Cool. Yeah, we have new stuff. Anyway, since we are now level 6, we need to be level 10 to pick up the next thing. We will go back to Hermitage. See what I mean? Like, sometimes the gear that they give you is just this ugly color. And I was like, why? I don't like the greens in this game. I much prefer, like, the other colors. Like, mainly, like, the reds and the purples. I think whenever I play Black Mage especially, I always go for red. Whenever I go for White Mage, I always pick white. So yeah. Anyway, we will pick up this quest. Actually, no, we won't. I've done quite a bit today. It's almost 5 hours of streaming. So what I will do is I'm gonna go back to 8th Bright Plaza. I'm gonna sign out. We will pick up next time by accepting that quest from that guy. Just so, like, you know, I don't pick it up and then read it and then forget what I'm doing. So yeah. Anyway, now that we're here, we can rest in the inn room because we already unlocked it from last time. And yeah, so this is the Gridanian inn room. It's very pretty. It's a lot more plain than the UL'DAH one. I think the UL'DAH one, you know, looks a bit, like, cooler, I guess. I don't know. But as you can tell, like, Gridania is all about, like, earth and, like, woody sort of things. So, yeah. But yeah, what I don't like about this robe is that the hood is always on your head. Like, no matter what you do, you cannot unequip the hat. And it's like, why? Why are you like this? Either way, we will get into the bed. Look out. Look. Now she's asleep. Anyway, we will... Yeah. Ooh, that's loud. I'm gonna mute that. Ignore Dawn Trail. We will close that. But yeah, we will end the stream off today. If you, like... Unfortunately, not many people joined live, but that's absolutely fine. If you are watching the VODs, thank you so much for